Well, thank you very much, Mark.
Look up where that is.
Have we covered this topic? If you're in a self-driving Tesla and you're intoxicated, can you get a DUI? If you're the only person in the car and it's taking you home?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Didn't that happen in Florida? We had that story.
We've had this. Well, I don't know if it's universal, but yeah.
Really? Mm-hmm. But I'm not driving.
I just talked to a guy the other day that came from Detroit all the way to his house without touching the steering wheel.
Yeah.
Did it park for him and everything?
Well, I who knows? But
did it park like I do or run into the side of the garage?
I did that the other day.
Come on, it's fine.
Yeah, I enjoy driving. So
do I. But
we're going to be the last generation that gets to do it.
You're not going to give up driving easily.
No, I enjoy it.
You're going to have to be made probably by a judge.
25 years from now, if you want to drive, you'll have to pay more. I think for insurance. That's just my guess. They're going to say they want you to hook into the system.
You know, my insurance, I said, yeah, go ahead. They have a tracker and it shows where I go, how often I go, what speed I traveled, and then if I'm a decent
who you associate with,
if I'm a decent driver, how many
put a tracker in your car?
How many whores I pick up? No, they just know.
How do they know?
They're in the insurance company, and then I get
phone.
If I behave especially nicely, I get a discount on my insurance.
Oh, well, look at you.
Nice.
Yeah.
Very fancy.
Have you seen the viral videos of the donkeys? Evidently, are incredibly affectionate, and they get attached to their owners.
Oh,
donkeys! They're great,
and they mourn, and they celebrate when they see their owner again. It's wild. It's like they're people.
And sadly, we've all been here. A relationship breaks up, and sometimes there's some destruction that follows. We'll talk about that.
Being like clothes being cut up.
Yes.
Yearbooks being burned.
Yes.
You guys have had that happen?
Oh, yes.
It can get worse. Dinghies allegedly tipping over, you know. Okay.
Jars of change thrown out into the street. Stuff like that.
You're listening to A Little Extra. Bob and Tom Extra.
Strategic idea by the people at the Pentagon.
Yeah, it'd save us a lot of money.
This is positively
Launching
brilliant.
a massive hydro attack is what we're going to do. And,
All of these fire bombs are merely drying it out.
Morning laughter just might be the best medicine.
If you want to turn your daddy parts orange, eat some Cheetos and watch some porn.
Bob and Tom Radio, 24/7. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob and Tom.
Because isn't there a way to make hard-boiled eggs with a microwave?
Yes, I think
Christy
there's a
swears about the air
device.
fryer.
I've done my air fryer.
Hard-boiled eggs? I've never done them in the air fryer.
Somebody
oh my
has.
Gosh, we can go back and look at the tape. You were because I kept talking about how I had a hard-boiled egg device, and you're like, use the air fryer, use the air fryer.
I might have read that you're supposed to do them in the air fryer, but I've never done them. I admit.
Cannot stand it!
Bob and Tom in the morning and highlights all day long.
The Bob and Tom Show, weekday mornings at 6 a.m. Eastern on Bob and Tom 24/7.
All you fellow smokers know that these are trying times. Everywhere we go, we hear smoking is a crime. We walk a mile to smoke our camels so that folks don't bitch. It's time to scream, we'd rather fight than switch. So smoke those cigarettes, smoke them nationwide. Soon the smoke police won't even let you smoke outside. Here's a little message for all you smoke-free nuts. You can kiss our king-size filtered butts. You know, I had one of my lungs removed. Now I only smoke half as much. Boy, do I feel good. Thanks to all you fresh air freaks, I can't smoke on a plane. I can't smoke at the shop or at the football game. When you smell my cigarettes, you claim they make you choke. I suggest you don't breathe while I smoke. So smoke those cigarettes, smoke them nationwide. Soon the smoke police won't even let you smoke outside. They think that breathing secondary smoke just isn't fair. Well, they can kiss my secondary air. That means kiss my ass. I went to the doctor, she told me I was hooked. She asked if I smoked after sex, I said I never looked. She said that I smoked too much, I should really quit. So I tried the patch, but I couldn't keep it lit. Go figure. So smoke those cigarettes, smoke them nationwide. Soon the smoke police won't even let you smoke outside. You anti-smoking buttheads, you should bite your tongues, 'cause you can't judge a man by the color of his lungs.
It's the Bob and Tom Show. Hello, everybody. I'm Chick McGee, and this is my band, the Chick McGee Experience. Hello, ladies.
Hello, Mr. McGee.
Oh, please, girls. After last night, I preferred if you call me Chick.
What? How are you talking about?
Never mind. All right, everybody. Stand back. Time to get ready. Let's get funky. Get freaky. You know that I love to sing about that stuff so sweet and nasty. But since I did my last record, I've had the occasional angioplasty. Now, ladies, don't you be concerned. There's no need for mass hysteria. Because when it comes to getting putty, I've never had a problem in that area.
Chick, you are a nasty boy. Bring the ladies lots of joy. Biggest stuff we've ever seen. Chick, you are a sex machine.
Give me a whiff. Right on. Solid. Still stanky. Reaching. Groping. Wow. Probing. Cursing. I'm jumping. I'm pumping. Is that your leg I'm humping? right, ladies, it's time for the Chickster to hit the dance floor. I'll show you the move I taught James Brown back in '63. Oh, wait a minute. I think I may have hurt myself. Oh, boy, I'm not kidding. I'm not entirely well, you know. I feel rather faint. Does anyone have any nitro? Can somebody please call 911? Oh, my chest is beginning to tighten. Oh. I can't get my breath. Oh, man. It's really hot in here. Oh, boy. Mr. Griswold, this is wonderful. All these musicians. But it's really starting to hurt. Mr. Griswold.
He's cranky and whiny. He kisses Tom's hiney. The man doesn't have any shame.
What's his name?
I'm not faking this, you know. Well, now you think it's funny. Not funny. See, now everyone's going to think I had a heart attack last week, and you...
Oh, sorry.
That was not why I missed. Hi, everybody. Welcome to my nightmare. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. It's the Bob and Tom Show. There's Christy Lee.
Hi.
I'll get back to you in a minute. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
I'm Chick McGee, and Tom,
Yes, sir.
not only am I back, but guess who?
Look who's here.
Hey.
Don't say your name, just say hello.
Hello.
I wonder who that is, Tom.
That's Pat Godwin.
Yes, it is.
What a shirt.
Very colorful.
Yeah.
Matching my mood.
Is it colorful?
I think so.
It looks
Kind of
overly.
muted.
It's faded.
Faded?
Yeah, a
Faded.
little bit.
Did Tom wash that on Sanitize? Is that what
I
happened?
sent everything to have him wash it first.
Now,
Forget how to use them.
Pat's right arm, once again, in a massive sling/appliance.
Unlike his ass.
How you feeling?
It's a little rough.
Is it?
Yeah.
Have
I
we?
even get my headphones on. Simple things.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll help you.
I have a hard time peeing. I can't get my.
I won't help you.
You know what? I'll step up, Pat. I'll grab that thing for you.
But now, is this the classic joke? You're not supposed to lift anything more than 5 pounds.
Exactly.
You're having trouble peeing. Okay, need a little assistance.
Nothing heavier than like a coffee mug.
I see.
How do you, I'm doing this just for Tom, everybody. How do you, the most major of transactions, how do you handle that? Because you're right-handed,
Well,
right?
I'm on medication. I haven't had one yet.
That's
so-
fine.
really going on day 22.
No, day 3. I was
Another
off
reason
the
not
meds
to not to
three
take
days.
pain meds. Yeah, okay.
Off only 3 days.
You're a right-hander, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you've been off the pain meds for 3 days?
No, I just did them for 3 days. I've been off for 7 or 8.
Okay,
Oh, good for you.
They backfired.
Yeah, someone's got to come up with a great pain medication that A, isn't addictive and B, doesn't bind you up.
No kidding. They'd be a millionaire.
And when that happens, yeah, there'll be a trillionaire. Yeah.
The binding happens immediately, like from day one.
Yeah.
People are different, but yeah, that's the case in some cases.
Yeah, I learned my
when you eat
lesson.
the whole
Yeah,
bottle.
if you're getting surgery, ask your doctor. You may want to get a little fiber in there to keep things flowing. But no need to go into the details. But
It's rough.
yeah, I remember waiting 11 days after a surgery and giving birth to a sandpaper softball. Yikes, that hurt.
Softball would have been enough.
No.
Sandpaper.
No, it was a rough passage, if you will. Pat, while you were gone, you had a terrific showing with the release of your Dry Bar special, your comedy special. I watched a chunk of it yesterday. It's great. And
They do a good job, don't they?
they sure did. Now, tell everybody how to watch that thing. What's the trick?
You can go to the Dry Bar website or the app and use the promo code Pat Godwin. It's all in caps and one word, Pat Godwin. You get like a free month because it's like a subscription service.
But
in a year, you can see it for free. Right now, you can see the 9-minute version on YouTube for free.
It's great.
It's a lot of fun, yeah.
The Dry Bar is where you go on YouTube and watch Pat E.G. Filmed a little more than a year ago, but it looks great. Really well done. And it was. I watched a chunk of it yesterday. Very, very funny. So I would highly recommend that. Chick, Pat,
Yeah.
you guys missed a lot while you were gone.
What we miss?
Oh, you're going to catch up. Well, you missed one of my favorite stories. As you know, there's a lot of sort of side stories involving FIFA and the World Cup. And it's not just the games. There's all kinds of other things going on. including this story. Headline: Hong Kong customs officials seized $20 million in fake World Cup merchandise. I mean, you can imagine, the jerseys and all that stuff. It's a big business. This happens all the time. For example, during men's college basketball, they'll find people trying to sell
NFL properties during the Super Bowl, sure.
Unauthorized stuff. I mean, sometimes you can't even tell the difference. But in this case, they seized 230,000 counterfeit items, including 30,000 fake World Cup jerseys. Pretty amazing. But what was interesting to me about the story was the senior inspector at the Hong Kong Customs Department. This official's name is Mr. Wayne Chung. And so, of course,
I love Wayne Chung.
I immediately thought of this classic.
Way to go, Mr. Chung.
Everybody Wayne Chung tonight. We got a nice letter about that. And as much as I enjoyed the guy's name, you have to wonder if his name really is Wayne Chung or if his parents.
Is a nickname? Or
that's what's listed here in this story from the Associated Press.
I should have warned you guys to respond with more enthusiasm because
we did not.
We apparently didn't meet
Wait a minute.
Tom's expectations.
So now he's doing it again.
And he's doing it again.
Yeah.
And you guys responded much how we did. Because
I love Wang Chung.
That's really all you can say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what he thought we would do.
You don't think it's funny this guy's name is
We thought it
Wayne
was somewhat
Chung?
amusing.
Chuckle.
You know why we thought it was somewhat amusing? Because it's somewhat amusing.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd say that either.
What is this?
This is the Wang Chung song you should be listening to. Take it from Ears McGee. This is called Space Chung.
From the band
Wang Chung, and it's kind of an intro here, so.
I like it already.
Oh, it's a groove.
It is a groove.
Oh, it's a groove.
And that gives me time to read this letter. Oh, that is very nice.
Yeah.
Everybody Wayne Chung tonight.
What was the letter?
Will wrote, I was minding my own business, having a bathroom break at 4:45 in the morning. I was just getting ready to go back to sleep when suddenly I heard in my head, everybody Wayne Chung tonight. Damn it, Tom. Well, thank you, Will. We appreciate your enjoying the high level of comedy.
I love
from Wayne.
I love Wang Chung.
Oh, yeah, I do too. Tom was like, yeah, I'd go see him live. I said, I'll go with you.
Yeah.
But and then we get to the whole thing about bands that have a song with their, what is that called? Eponymous?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. They've got, like Bad Company's got Bad Company.
I think that's the epitome. That's probably, in my opinion, that's the best.
Big Country have Big Country?
They have in a big country.
I don't care.
We can argue whether or not that counts.
Yeah, they're blowing into our harmonica or whatever that is. I'm thinking of the Hooters. I always got the Hooters and Big Country mixed up.
Isn't Big Country a bagpipe thing?
Like Scottish.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah.
I don't remember how into Big Country.
Yeah,
but I remember not liking it. I remember.
Really? I really liked it.
In a big country, we're in a big country. Yeah, that one.
Well, I think the vocals were a
And
little.
there's something going wee 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 wee. That's a start.
That's In the Jungle. The Mighty Lion Sleeps Tonight.
Nope,
You're getting your songs confused.
Okay.
As you can see, we've got everything rock solid. You're not going to say anything about Christy's sweater?
She seems a little upset. She seems a little crabby. Look at that.
Christy's wearing a black sweater with some nice
what are the specials?
horizontal stripes, but a gigantic crab on it.
Nice.
I mean, like huge, the size of a soccer ball.
I don't know what that
I think it's fun.
Thank you.
It is fun.
Very fun.
Thank you.
Is that a crab or a lobster?
It's a crab.
You going to a pot boil?
I am.
Now,
End of July, and I thought this would be an apropos sweater to
What are you
take
going
with
to
me.
do? Charleston? You're
Going
doing
to-
that?
no,
Charleston?
I'm
Pot
actually going to Portsmouth, New Hampshire for the tall ships.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I thought, well, this would be a nice sweater to take.
Very tall.
Yeah.
Tom, did you hear that Chrissy's going to New Hampshire for the tall ships?
That's
How
right.
about that? How about that was on sale?
I knew it. I knew it.
At Goodwill, everything's on sale.
Look, if a fashion plate is critical, you're doing well. Don't worry about it.
Nice Land's End.
No, that is
shirt.
a that is a bold statement.
Man, we need to find those
Scarlet
pictures.
letter, no one touches you.
We need to find the pictures of him in his giant cargo pants he used to wear.
With his salmon shirt.
The full-length cargo
We've got
pants.
some things in the aura frame behind
Yeah.
me that'll.
And a sport coat with the double X shirt hanging out.
Hey, we all make mistakes.
Vans, no socks.
I mean, I've seen pictures of Clooney where he looks ridiculous.
Hey, I am not embarrassed by my sweater.
You shouldn't be.
I stand by
No,
it.
it's cool.
Is that like
Love
a
Hey,
Gucci thing?
I'd rather you
That's
wear.
what lands in.
I'd rather you were wearing that than the girl who gave me the crabs back in '87.
Oh, I see where you're going.
You're the only one who's had
Yeah, that's
one of
had
those
crabs.
in the room, I believe.
Well, you get around things happen.
It's all right. You can't make a base hit unless you're up to play, right?
There's always going to be some collateral damage.
Damn right.
Well, welcome to the program. Now, Pat, you can't play the guitar
Not
because
yet.
your right arm, I should say, is in a very elaborate sling.
Oh, yeah.
Can't even hold the guitar like that.
No.
No.
Are you getting good at doing stuff with your left hand?
Sort of, yeah.
Have you done
quite
that?
it's quite an adjustment. Have I done that?
Have you played with yourself?
I don't think it's.
We can talk about that off the air. Yes.
To
You
release
feel
stress,
like somebody else?
It was very different.
releases cortisol. Oh, sorry.
Well, so this guy's name is Wayne Chung. Get
Are
it?
you kidding me?
I really do like this. Thank you very much.
I had no idea, but you did say that Pat and I had missed it.
I'm glad you
Josh had
brought us up.
I may do a deep dive on Mr. Chung and find out more.
I am waited with bated breath.
I'm wondering if it's like a nickname at
enable him.
there at the inspection office in Hong Kong. Christy Lee. Let's see if you're in Hong Kong.
Yeah?
You
Probably
wanna-
cheering
wait,
for the Hong Kong team in the World Cup. Do they have one? I don't know.
I don't think they made one, but where do you get a load of the schedule?
Oh.
I hope you have a day timer.
I got really lucky yesterday. I go, we need to, last night right before bed, I go, we need to turn on the World Cup so I can say I watched it. Literally turned on the TV. 10 seconds later, Ivory Coast scored the only goal of the game to win. I go, well, I got to see a goal. I got to see a game. We're done.
Wow. Did you see the thing while you guys were gone? This is not another true story I found fascinating that
Kaja Gugu made news?
no.
What's going on?
A fair.
shy.
I appreciate that joke very much. That some social scientist, I believe it was in Cambridge or Oxford University in England, says that the birth rate will go up
Oh, yeah.
because of the World Cup.
Mm-hmm.
And they've done studies of things like the Super Bowl and various other activities where, for some reason, I don't know if it's because people get drunk while they're watching or whatever and forget to use their rubbers. I don't know, but apparently,
Celebrating.
birth rates will go up. So I'm just glad that with the World Cup, at least somebody's scoring.
You think in Curacao they call them?
Thank you. See,
He's not having a
First of all,
conversation.
somebody's scoring. You see.
First of all, I apologize. I jumped all over. You think Curacao they call it rubbers? Or like Brazil? Or there's got to be some slang for that.
Oh.
I
Where
don't
is
know.
Curacao?
It's gorgeous. I'll tell you that. I was there with the cruise ships.
Oh,
Beautiful.
were you?
Very colorful.
I think it's just off the coast of Cape Hatteras.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, Curacao sounds like something you'd see on the news, some disease curing thing.
That sounds,
Well, my
Haven't you
my
tried-
skin finally cleared up with Curacao.
that sounds like a liquor.
Ask your doctor.
A liqueur.
Curacao could be a nickname for Ozempic.
Oh, there you go.
Sweet. Okay. So, Christy, what's going on in your life?
Well, while the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. Yep, the future stars turning heads at just the ripe old age of 14.
Yep.
Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, Josh, and neither does Hyundai. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. They did it when they made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered their EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, and they're still doing it every day. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Hope you don't have a busy Monday because you're going to have to stay with us for several hours because coming up, I just noticed this. Look at the board. It's going to be Bob Zany.
The Zaneman?
We're going to check in with Bob, see what's going on. That's always a great pleasure.
Zany.
Also, coming up today, we've got some interesting stuff going on in the world, including a pretty cool world record from David Rush. This one's a little kind of a dangerous one. Were you guys here for the chainsaw thing that he did?
On the chin?
With a running chainsaw.
Yeah.
Also, we have something a little more dangerous than you'd think in the world of bowling.
Oh.
Kind of a shock. And a T-Rex update, not the band, but the dinosaur. It's all on the way from here, the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios, where this is the Bob and Tom Show.
Coming to you from the Take 5 Oil Change Traffic Center.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
And I asked Frank if he could sing, and the answer is not really.
Probably correct.
But I thought if we provided you with some great song lyrics, like the song Piano Man, you could perhaps go through this with your various famous people doing it. And I have this random list here. So I hope this isn't unfair, but let's just try this right now with the lyrics to Piano Man. Ladies and gentlemen, it's comedian Frank Caliendo. I'm sorry, it's John C. Reilly.
Oh, I think I could probably sing this one. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man. It's better than you thought it was going to be, isn't it? Sitting next to me.
How about
nice job?
How about Morgan Freeman?
To his tonic and gin. He says, son, can you play me a memory? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet, and I knew it complete when I wore a younger man's clothes.
How about Tracy Morgan?
La da 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 da.
That would have been better as me. Da, 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 da.
Okay, Paul Giamatti.
Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody. And you've got us feeling all right.
Adam Sandler.
Here we go. Now, John at the bar is a friend of mine. He gets me my drinks for free. And he's quick with that joke. To light up a smoke. But there's someplace that he'd rather be.
Jeff Goldblum.
He says, Bill, I believe this is what? It's killing me. There's a smile. Ran away from his face. Well, I'm sure that I could be, a movie star if I could get out of this place. Yeah.
How about John Madden? Oh, speaking of sports, Mel Kiper Jr.
Now, Paul, talking about a real estate novelist who never had time for a wife. Spent too much time doing a thing, and he's talking with Davey, who's still in the Navy. You know, the fact of the matter is, probably going to be for life. And the waitress, tremendous job talking politics, and the businessmen, they're slowly getting stoned. Tremendous job, probably going to keep them lower in the draft. Yes, and sharing a drink they call loneliness, but it's better than what? Drinking alone.
Seth Rogen.
Sing us a song, you're the piano man, I guess. Sing us a song tonight. We're all in the mood for a melody, and you've got us feeling all right. I got something that makes me feel all right, too.
How about Al Pacino for an ending here?
It's a pretty good crowd for a Saturday. And the manager gives me a smile. Because he knows that it's me they've been coming to see to forget about life for a while. And the piano, it sounds like a carnival. I thought he was going to cut me off, so I got big. And the microphone smells like beer. Dinero time. And they sit at my bar and put bread in my jar and say, man, what are you doing here?
Stephen A. Smith. Oh, la da 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 dee da 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 da.
Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight.
Well, we're all in the mood for a melody. And you've got us feeling all right.
Very nice. Frank Caliendo does Billy Joel.
The Piano Man.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
That was great, Frank. Oh, I feel so.
Oh, you're welcome, guys.
Hello?
Speed fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. There's Christy Lee.
Hello.
In her crab sweater at the news desk.
You should point out that it has a giant, it's a huge crab.
Yeah, and I am a Cancer. My birthday's in July. So
Oh, okay.
it's
Well,
my-
so it's your sign.
Yeah, it is my sign.
Here's your sign.
Didn't they rename that?
The crab?
No, Cancer isn't like isn't
No.
it like Moondoggy or something now?
Yes, I think it is Moondoggy.
Moondoggy. Yeah, I surf too.
No, seriously, isn't there like an alternate name?
I think there are alternate names for all of them, maybe. I don't know.
Okay.
There's Pat Godwin. He's back from rotator cuff surgery.
Hey, chick.
And then an amazingly
elaborate sling.
Complicated apparatus there on his arm.
Does that have like cool air going through it or something?
Absolutely not. No.
I thought there was some kind of apparatus that had cold water.
You wear that for the first week, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a huge machine. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How is it still at your house?
No, we returned it, yeah.
Okay.
You get a deposit back with that?
No, you pay for it outright.
Son of a gun. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
Hi. There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
I should point this out. Patty G's Dry Bar Special is up, and it's out there for your personal dining and dancing pleasure. It's great, and there's a free 9-minute preview. Do you access that at Dry Bar? I forget how where.
That's on YouTube right now. Yeah.
YouTube, okay, sorry. And then isn't there some code thing you can do to watch it?
Yeah, Pat Godwin, all caps, no spaces.
And where do you put that?
In the Dry Bar app or the Dry Bar website.
I'm just trying to walk people through this. It's complicated.
I'm trying to help you too.
Okay.
Right,
Josh is the one laughing.
No, I was laughing because it didn't need to be contentious. You guys were,
not at all.
You were helping
Matter
each
of
other
fact,
out.
I said I was going to stay out of it.
Same here, but I laughed.
We're getting back to our normal tension.
It's
That did not take long at all, did it?
It's complicated to watch anything these days.
Tom did miss you. Don't let him fool you.
Yeah, he really did.
We could tell there was a little bit. He missed his buddy.
Was there cocaine in a boat or something dead on a highway?
Yes,
yes, of course.
we had highway stuff. We had
And there's a brand new story happened Friday afternoon about cocaine at the World Cup. So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Boy, I
Can
bet
you do it on? Can you play that?
That's one I can't play yet.
Okay.
We have some backing tracks for other stuff, but
You
that's
know
not
there's
one
good
of them.
cocaine at the World Cup.
Oh gosh.
Have you
all those-
tried the keyboard
I have. It's
with
not
your
too, it's not too difficult.
with your
But
left hand?
I can't really get to it, but it's not painful.
I've been trying to remind them, hey, Pat's more than just a guitar and a keyboard, my friends. The guy snipes. He's got one line here and there.
I
and
can
now
play flute with my hand.
He's hostile when
We
I
have
try
to do that.
hostile when I try to plug his show.
I've got a slide whistle over here. Would you like to take a look at that?
Oh, I love that.
I love that.
Well, let's get to our mailbag.
Number one less.
We have a stack of letters here. Got very interesting things going on in the world, and you, the listeners, who we appreciate so much, have contributed. For example, I have this one. Dear Bob and Tom, this Saturday was Member Appreciation Day at my local co-op. Oh, isn't that nice? Well, my member did not get any appreciation.
Oh, yeah, that'll...
Matt? Matt in Iowa. Sorry, Matt.
Sorry to hear it. Maybe
I
next time.
hope perhaps maybe your girlfriend and or wife will be more appreciated. Now, you guys
Doesn't
did
that
miss...
sound like a remark you'd make at a Toastmasters club? Do you remember that? Is that organization still out there?
I
think
have no
so.
idea.
Yeah.
Oh, I member wasn't getting any appreciation.
More hostility. I enjoyed it very much, man.
I did too. That's why I added to it. I thought, I see what you're doing.
Now, you also missed the discussion about Josh. As you know, there was a time when if he
Well-known malcontent. We know it.
if he finished, was it a 12-pack?
Yes.
If you finished a 12-pack of beer, you would take the cardboard box.
I'm sorry. No, I would leave the party.
Oh, okay. Then who would arrive?
Sir, dude, the party night.
Sir, dude, the party night, as we know. And we do want to recreate that. I think we could arrange to have a limo take Josh home and have him polish off a 12-pack. But you're not the only one.
He doesn't want to.
This comes to us from Spencer.
Spence.
Who says, back in the day, I finished off an 18-pack of Milwaukee's finest.
Oh, is that right?
Nice. I would put it on the top of my head like a stovepipe hat and claimed I was Beerbraham Lincoln.
Pretty good.
And I would begin my speech, 4 shots and 7 beers ago.
Very good.
That's all good.
Thank you, Spencer.
Yeah. Excellent.
He writes good times. An 18-pack.
You could also go Abraham drinking.
Yeah.
A Beerbraham Lincoln. Well, thank you very much. We appreciate that. A photograph would also be nice. Mr. McGee, do you have anything over there?
I do. Dear Bob and Tom Show, I don't know if this has been mentioned or if anyone saw it, and I kind of sort of did. I wondered what was going on at the Knicks celebration on the court. There's a meme going viral over the weekend referring to that game that kids played when Josh was teaching in Korea.
Oh, dong chim?
The thumb and the...
Yeah, you would make a finger gun. You'd put both your hands together and make a gun and jam your 2 index fingers up into the rear of your buddy.
And that's a real common thing.
Yes.
One of the Knicks players, I believe it was Josh Hart, ran up behind Jalen Brunson when he was being interviewed on television and did that with his thumb, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Right there on the court after the win. I was reminded of the game that Josh had also mentioned that made me only laugh harder. That's Leroy from, he doesn't say where. All right, I'm going to give you a name. You don't say where. Leroy Deaver.
Boy, I don't think you go up behind your teammate and put your thumb in his butt.
Evidently, there's a thing on the Knicks that Jalen Brunson doesn't laugh, and everybody's trying to make him laugh. So
well, that wouldn't be the way to do it.
No.
Opposite way.
Stay away from my booty.
Okay. Christy, do you have a letter over there? Oh.
Yeah, I have one. This is for Josh.
Hi.
First-time writer. I've been listening to the Bob and Tom Show since I was a kid. I'm now 42, and my love for you all, especially Josh, only gets stronger. I wish I had the words to tell you how much I appreciate the work you all do, especially Josh. And I want the show and what the show means to me. Everyone is so funny in their own unique way, but I definitely have my favorite.
All right.
Especially Josh.
Jesus Christ. All right.
All right, yeah.
What, did Josh sign that, or did he put a fake name?
All my love, Kimmy.
Well, thank you, Kimmy.
Well, that's my ex-wife. No wonder she says it.
Yeah, I didn't mention she's not going to.
Now, a lot of old shows are floating around there in the ether from this program. So people will often listen to something a day later, a week later, a month later, in this case, years later.
Years.
Mike from Illinois writes,
yes, Mike.
I was listening to a show from April of 2022. It featured a classic segment called What's in Your Wallet?
Oh, I do remember that. It was Josh's wallet.
This says, Ace Cosby correctly guessed what was in Chick's wallet. Could we play another episode of the game?
Oh.
Are
we talking about money? How much money is in their wallet?
Yeah,
yes.
Because there's the
typically what I would do is I would lift my billfold and you could see the outside bill.
Right.
And you would guess how much was in there. Yeah, I can go grab my billfold real quick.
Oh, you have to go get your wallet with? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. And then what if we guess right, we get the money?
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Is that right?
It's like $5.
Do you have a wallet?
I left it at home, actually, in my little man
I was
bag.
going to say, it would be hard to reach, wouldn't it?
Yes, it is.
When
I'm at dinner, it's very hard to reach my wallet when I'm with other
we know
people.
that.
I understand that.
I see. So we'll get to another episode of What's in Your Wallet.
When you sense the check coming, say, I'm going to the men's room.
Yes, I need a comfort.
A quick plug here. Let's see. This is Dave from Michigan. Oh, I see. I landed front row seats to see Edwin McCain and Five for Fighting in St. Ignace Friday night. A great show by both bands.
Oh, good.
You mentioned a few weeks ago, Tom, you love it when the entertainers are having fun on stage. It makes a huge difference. Both John and Edwin were great interacting with the audience as well as with the bands. They had a great time. It was a great evening. Well, thanks, Dave. I'm glad you got to go see Edwin.
You know, Five for Fighting is a hockey term. That's where they got that name.
Yeah, and it's
a penalty.
Kind of a one-man band with a band. Now, Josh, you've grabbed your wallet.
Yes, and remember, I keep the smaller bills, and I don't remember how much is in here, but I keep my smaller bills on the outside. That's
so let me see.
Yeah, that's smart.
So I will show you.
Okay, and it's an unusual wallet. It's kind of a giant clip.
So you have a $1 bill showing.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's a 1 on the outside there.
Okay, can you show us the profile?
Sure.
Okay, it's a relatively slender stack, folded.
I'm going to go 22.
22.
I'm going to go 33.
Okay.
I was going to say 21.
I'm going to say
24.
86.
Wow.
86.
You sounded just like Ace.
All right.
That was weird.
The answer is $4. It was just 4 singles there.
All right.
You all went over.
I thought you had a 20 in there.
So I was hoping.
I thought you did too, like the height of.
What's wrong with me when I see 4 singles? Why do you even bother carrying those around? Just leave them at home.
Well, can you,
Does he have a singles jar now?
is anything $1 anymore?
Well,
at the Dollar
chicken
Tree?
sandwich.
Is there a Dollar
I could
Tree?
throw this to a barista.
Not anymore.
Not anymore?
You know what I mean? I pay with my card, and then just here you go.
Oh, sure.
I crumble
Tip
up in
money.
a ball and hit him in the chest with it.
Okay.
Flick it in their face.
Well,
They can't get mad. It's money.
we did away with pennies. You think they're going to do away with dollars?
I hope not. I like a single.
You do?
Because my nieces and nephews don't understand that when I say, hey, I've got 3 nickels, you only have $1. Would you rather have 1 or 3? They're too dumb to know.
Oh.
And
Wow.
I get the dollar. They
Hey, you should get on the hall. You need to be in sales.
You're a good uncle. You know that. You just are.
I want to say a special hello to, we'll just call him Mr. B in Plover, Wisconsin. He's been dealing with some pretty serious health issues for the last decade plus.
Yeah, who has?
And every Monday, he has to spend 3.5 hours getting a infusion. So he always enjoys listening to the show. Well, hey, Mr. B, hope you have a great day in Plover.
Roll me over in the Plover?
I'm not familiar with Plover, but I bet it's a nice spot. Probably near some nice lakes. Maybe there's some good fishing in Plover.
You've never heard the song Primson and Plover?
Over and over?
I enjoyed that joke
You know what?
more than was reflected in my lack of laughter. No, I really like that joke.
I bet you Plover is adjacent to some super fun site or
And
something.
I do hate that song, but
Oh, how do you hate that song?
that's
That's a
real
great
easy.
song. Tommy James and the Shondells. That was one of my favorites.
I can get why somebody wouldn't like it.
You know what I like?
I think vibrato's fun.
Tommy James and the show. Tommy James had killer hair. It
Yeah,
was
he
like a
did.
giant helmet. It was unbelievable.
he's got a great book out there. He was it's all about Tommy James getting hooked up with the mob and guy getting kind of screwed out about a lot of his money. But
Weird.
I love his music. I just not that one. Sorry. But Primson and Plover is a fine joke. And you can do
Love it.
it's like Katharine Hepburn singing. Okay, let's see now.
Hey, coming up in sports, Carolina Hurricanes won their first Stanley Cup championship in 20 years last night, beating Vegas in Vegas 3-0, winning 3 straight games.
How about that?
There you go. Jordan Stahl, who just has trouble getting going. He won the Conn Smythe Trophy. Of course, that's to Jimmy Conn.
Yeah, that's right.
Patty Smythe
Yes.
Trophy, MVP. Never mind.
And now we have to wait 3 weeks for the hockey season
That's
to start
exactly
up again.
right. Boy, oh boy, we're all sick of that. Rod Brindamore, the coach of the Canes, naked in the locker room. We'll have it for you.
Brindy.
After the game.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Rod the Bod, as they call him, is back, baby.
Okay, now also coming up, Christy Lee, what do you got over there?
Coming up, we have a whole lot of things. We have a Florida guy in the news once again, and White Claw. Oh my gosh, we can't hear our White Claw song.
Can't do the White Claw.
Darn.
White Claw.
We have golden retrievers in the news. Over the weekend, I did puppy yoga with golden retriever puppies, Tom.
I have
it
got
was-
puppy fever. Can you take one home when you go? Is that the problem?
The breeder was there. They had English cream. They had 2 litters.
It's not cream retrievers.
They were
It's
English
golden.
cream, and they had a golden litter.
retriever.
Well, I have an
They were
English
so
cream as a
cute.
breed of golden.
We had such a great time. They
That's
slept through all the yoga part, which I thought was funny. But, yoga has that nice music. It's very calming.
You know what's divisive or divisive?
What is that?
Okay.
That in and of itself can be very divisive or divisive.
Yeah.
Is puppy breath. Do you like it or
Love
not?
it.
Yeah, it's cool.
I think it's
Love
awful.
it.
Love puppy breath.
Love puppy breath.
Wow.
Followed by, hey, boy, this is a cute little dog. Those sure are sharp teeth.
Chomp.
Those little guys.
You need to take the girls to that.
I intend to. When I told Kelly you were going to puppy yoga, she goes, oh, my God, Hart wants to do that so bad.
Every Tuesday they announce which kind of dogs are going to be there that weekend. So
It's not always retrievers?
No, it changes all the time.
I bet pit bull night's scary.
I want to go
Oh,
with
my
the fartiest bulldogs.
They feed them
They're trying to do yoga.
between the slobbering and the farting. Okay.
I think I slobbered and farted this morning. I thought about it.
Now, I want to talk to you about money. Speaking of Tommy James. Money.
No, it's Money. Money is the OJs. Are you okay?
No.
Maybe I better take off the shirt.
Maybe you better.
I'm too hot. American financing. What's it all about? Well, it's about helping you clear up some debt, perhaps. Maybe taking some of the equity out of your home in the form of money, cash. Now, American financing understands that 2026 requires a real strategy. They have salary-based mortgage consultants. What are they trying to do? Well, if you want, they can find perhaps a way to save you some serious money and take advantage of the fact that your house is worth a lot more than it was when you bought it. If your house is 10 years old, it's probably doubled in value. If it's 5 years old, 30 to 40% on average. Give them a call. Find out. In about 10 minutes, they can tell you. There are no upfront fees, no pressure. Once again, salary-based consultants can take a look-see at your situation and say, hey, we can do a refi for you, and you'll get yourself some extra cash. Right now, their average client is saving about $800 a month. So find out what it's like to refi and take advantage of the situation with the housing market in the United States right now. They're experts. They can help you out. Once again, in about 10 minutes, no pressure. Give them a ring. It's called American Financing. You'll find them at AmericanFinancing.net. Do me a favor and do a /Bob and Tom so they know that we sent you. I'll give you the number here if you can remember it, 866-889-2611. You can get the number again by going to AmericanFinancing.net. Once again, that's AmericanFinancing.net.
Want to share a
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
It's Donnie Baker. It's come to my knowledge and attention that some dick named Scott Potasniks, Potsickers, whatever his last name is, has been bragging about going behind the scenes. Well, I got a backstage I had a backstage I'm allowed in here. This is a recording studio where Bob and Tom do a lot of their stuff. It's called the Static Shack. I swear to God, man, look at this right here. Spiral staircase. I mean, this is as close as I'll ever come to visiting Graceland. And the fact remains, they've got everything here. Look at this. They got twin towers. That's what I call them. One commode next door to another commode. I swear to God, you could drop a deuce and play Battleship. This right here is the actual behind the scenes of the Bob and Tom store. I bet you didn't know they had a store. They have to. It's state law. And if you buy stuff from bobandtom.com, you have to get it here. All kinds of tapes, countless tapes. Even got a computer, and look, mobile staircase on wheels. You can make your own Paula Abdul videos. They even got Donnie Baker tapes. I swear to God they do. This one's mine. Prove it. And I don't care if there's a barcode. Don't fit. Yeah, man, there's more halls here than Al Capone's vaults from during medieval times. Matter of fact, somebody's in here working. Hey, man, I got a backstage pass. PJ Yingers does a bunch of the artwork on the Bob and Tom albums and stuff. And he don't care. We come in here, sit on the couch and everything. Now, I swear to God he does. I'm allowed in here. And if we chit-chat and do all... And what are you going to do about... Man, they've got everything here. This is basically Bob and Tom's Hall of Fame. You can see the Bob and Tom band, and obviously you can tell Bob's a big fan of the Beatles. There's so much in here. This is going way back. This is basically Bob and Tom's version of the History Channel. Archival tapes back before AM was even a band. I swear to God, I've looked for my roots in here. It's a lot better than Ancestry.com. Matter of fact, I got a membership and a password, and when I uploaded my picture, they transferred me to Ancestries.com. Explain that, chick. Come down here. Tell me this ain't badass. Bob and Tom got their very own strobe light. I got one too, but I still got 6 more payments at Spencer's. But there is probably the best place in the entire recording studio to shoot a porno, right here in this hallway. And with the strobe light, you can make the good ones. Anal. What's in here? I think this goes right into... Oh, hey, it's Alan Jackson. He's the recording master here at the Static Shack, bragging about how he has Dolby sound and bass, whatever.
Donnie.
I got better on Pioneer speakers. He probably makes $400,000 a year just sitting there.
Again?
Huh?
Look, I told you I need at least a 5.5-week notice before you show up.
Them faders need WD-40, and they're supposed to be even. I swear to God they are.
Well, some people call them faders. I call them sliders.
Those will give you farts. I swear to God they will. Alan Jackson.
Get it, Donnie. We're
okay,
busy.
Whatever. Prove it. Well, we've basically reached the focus point of this entire tour. This is where it happens. Right here. These are real drums. This is where bands come in to record acid rock tapes. You can name them all. Most of my bands. Dirt Knuckle, Hood Snot, Mucus Plug, but that was during our Christian rock days. But you can tell, real pine wood recording panels. They've even got soundproof herpes. There's everything in here. And this is where the music is made. And this room here, this is, I don't know what this is, but it basically reminds me of every haunted house I've ever been to. Watch your step. Watch your step. All right, now you've seen the bands. This is where some of the radio stuff happens. Come on in here. This is where Bob and Tom behind the scenes types do a lot of their funny skits. I swear to God.
I built myself a shelter out of plankton and chicken bones.
Oh! It's the Mr. Obvious show. I love you guys.
No,
Which one's Mr. Obvious? Are you the caller? Or
No, it's Sid and Bart.
Yeah.
wait, you're the dick on the news that...
No.
Say Fox 59.
I'm not going to do that, Fox 59.
This is a guy that knows the Powerball numbers. I swear to God he does. I could hold you for ransom.
Yeah. We're security.
I'll manipulate it.
Yeah.
Now we're at the epicenter of this stupid place. This is Tom Griswold's office, bragging about I went to an Ivy League college, and it really ain't that big. Hell, my boss Randy's got a bigger office than this. Look, got aluminum siding for walls. All these stupid pictures that he thinks are cool. Anybody can own a cartoon. And look, I'm glad to see Tom saved up to get Liberace's jacket. I'll say it right to his face. I swear to God, man.
I just ran into Donnie Baker in the parking lot. He said he was giving a tour of the Static Shack.
Yeah, and the dumbass didn't even go into the main studio.
You know we don't let Donnie into the main studio. Besides, I've got a session for Tom in a few minutes with 6 oboe players.
Hello, my name is Alexa. if you have a smart speaker and what to hear. Bob and Tom Radio. Just say, Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Last night, too.
Gunner has your tickets you could win coming up this afternoon on Q95.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Christy Lee at the news desk. Hello. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
Hello. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Good morning, sir. There's Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
Howdy do. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. Oh, we had a nice letter from someone who saw Edwin McCain and Five for Fighting just a couple days ago and said it was a great show. And Edwin and company on the road, they're going to be in Morgantown, West Virginia.
Oh, good spot.
Coming up tomorrow. Then it's off a great little tour he's got going. Des Plaines, Illinois, Green Bay coming up on the 19th.
Had a little bus trouble over the weekend, though.
Tell me more.
Well, I don't know more. I just saw it on Instagram. They were working on the bus, so I'll find out. See if I can find an update.
Okay, lots of other stops if you get a chance to check out. I know he's going to be in Colorado Springs on June 28th at the Pikes Peak Center, all the way on top.
Isn't that
way
something?
up there?
Get that bus up there is not easy.
Yeah. Get those brakes checked before you go down.
We did a comedy show up in Pikes Peak. There's no atmosphere. No, it was very... that altitude, you can't breathe.
Oh, I see.
I don't know exactly what was going on, but they needed a lift to get on top of the RV. He just said the show must go on, so I'm sure they got things running and...
Maybe the crapper was out.
Maybe.
You got to have a crapper.
Yeah.
Why would you have to go to the top to get to the crapper, though?
Well, that's where
gravity.
Stores,
You would think it would be in the bottom, but no.
You would think.
Yeah, they pump it up.
Okay.
Something about
Matthew stuff.
So something about I don't know, the airstream. I forget what it is.
Isn't that what
exactly.
if you have to have if you have a crapper in the basement, don't you have to have a pump to pump it out of the basement or something?
It depends on
grinder thing.
It depends.
About 30% of what I'm saying is accurate. So,
boy, this is obscure. I was talking about a rather odd recipe called the salt steak. I don't know if you remember this. It's really unusual. Yeah, but the hard part of this now is it's who has newspapers. I mean,
One of my neighbors still gets a paper.
they just look at the paper. You go over and tell them you're doing a salt steak and you want to
steal
borrow
them,
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What you do is you take a steak.
Can't you use parchment paper?
I don't think so.
No.
I think
All right.
I think the trick is you have a stack of newspapers and you take a thing of salt and you empty half of it on the newspaper, put the steak on it, then empty the rest of the salt on top, wrap it up in newspapers, tie it up with twine, like an inch thick of newspaper on each side. Then you put it in a bucket of water. Then you put it on the grill.
Sounds terrible.
Sounds yeah.
Ink?
And then
the ink gets on your steak.
This is what gives you your superpower.
Okay.
Just meaty paper pulp.
And then at some point you take it out. I mean, it's really cool. It catches on fire. It's great. Then you cut away the newspaper. Then you put it back on and do a little sizzle on each side.
Hold on. You don't eat the newspaper.
Glad you mentioned that.
See, I was lost.
More one ads, boy.
More comics.
This comes to us from
Thank you, Daddy.
a piano technician, professional. He's Matthew, and he said, "I did your salt steak based on Tom's memory. I actually looked up the recipe, prepared, cooked. When I walked in the house, I told my wife she's going to have to wait 10 minutes for the grill. I took my grill apron and my pants off because I was done working, and I said, quoting Chick McGee, Miller Lite cracked and frothing, 'Do you want any of this before I put it away?'
Oh, my.
She said, 'The steak?'
Oh.
So apparently didn't
Well,
work
she's
out.
quite a card, isn't she?
Yes.
Yeah. But thanks for giving this a shot. Hope you enjoyed the salt steak. There's an elaborate recipe out there somewhere online.
Oh, I'm sure.
Very unusual. Probably not the healthiest way to do it, but I just remember it as being delicious. I'll have to try it again. I haven't done it for a few years.
You guys believe that story?
What?
You believe that?
What?
The guy mentioned something that you love talking about, and he mentioned a bit of chicks, and you think he didn't just put two things together in an email so that his name would be said on the radio.
I believe that.
You know what?
I didn't say it.
If that's the case, if you want we can start a list. If you want your name said on the radio, we can certainly do that.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, why not?
He even threw the Miller Lite in there to get another reference in.
He didn't mention anything about Harbor Springs, Michigan, so I probably shouldn't have read the letter.
Dear Bob and Tom Show, this is Nate from Iowa. He's 7 feet 1 inch.
Let's see if he has something to tell us that's true.
Nate, remember we used to ask for height and weight when they would send us an email. What happened to that? Let's go back to that.
And now we want latitude and longitude.
But this says Nate from Iowa, 7 feet 1 inch.
Wow.
One of our taller listeners, I would think.
Yes.
My brother called me this weekend while recovering from being sick, sporting a deep, groggy voice. I said, "Do you know who you sound like?" "That's right, Clarence Frogman Henry." Not surprisingly, had no idea who I was talking about.
Yeah, I bet.
Without my lovely Tom, it says, that reference would have been completely lost on me, too. Love the show. Thank you for years of laughs.
That is a great song.
And
you like
relevant
Froggy, but you don't like Tommy James and the Shondells.
Isn't it weird how sometimes you just don't?
Yeah.
I know I like Tommy James. I just don't like the song Crimson and Clover.
But it's very similar to that Froggy thing.
What?
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, it's got that affected voice.
No, Crimson and Clover has that awful tremolo. It's that fake.
It's not awful. It's lovely.
Well, that guy is faking that Froggy voice.
How do
He
you
doesn't
know?
really sound like that. Come on.
Evidently, don't you get the feeling he's exhaled all of his breath and he's trying to still speak?
He's inhaling. Yeah.
He's inhaling.
He doesn't really talk like that.
I'd like a large
You think he really talks like
He does. Watch, I'll do it for you. I'd like a large coffee.
Oh, really?
That's him.
Oh,
Give
no,
this man a large
let's just say we were at McDonald's. What would he order?
Big Mac, cheese, large fries,
Coca-Cola. Yes.
I got my wallet.
Hey, everybody.
Ask me again.
Pay attention. Frogman's in the drive-thru.
Ask me again. Tell me the price of the of my meal.
Am I playing? I forget who I'm
You're in
playing.
the drive-thru. It's $7.99, sir.
I ain't got no money.
There you go.
I need sweet and sour.
I mean, that's just great. That it's fun and
Okay.
great groove there.
Yeah.
It's not the affected LSD trip sound of Crimson and Clover. I like that part. Okay, now we'll dig that up for you in just a few minutes. Coming up later on today on the show, we're going to visit with comedian Bob Zany. It's been a while since we had a Zany report.
Bobby.
It's always a pleasure. We'll look forward to that. We have a naked bike ride update apparently on the way, I've been told. Yeah. And what do we have? A little sports preview?
Hurricanes won the Stanley Cup last night in Las Vegas, beating the Golden Knights 3-0 and wrapping up 3 wins in a row for Carolina, their first cup in 20 years. Jordan Stalls won the Conn Smythe, the MVP. We'll talk about the UFC fight at the White House lawn last night for Donald Trump's 80th birthday.
That was last night?
Yeah.
Man, all this buildup, and I didn't realize it was last
And
night.
they got delayed because of the weather.
Oh, it
really?
did?
Yeah, for like an hour. Yeah.
And the Knicks parade, don't care for the Knicks, love Coach Mike Brown. Knicks parade Thursday at 10 a.m., the Canyon of Heroes, Tom.
Yeah. They have hideous color combination.
Blue and orange?
It's awful. Doesn't go together.
I think it's classic.
You'd think New York would be,
Same as Illinois. Doesn't
Mets.
Illinois have
They
blue and
couldn't
orange?
find a quality gay designer to come up with some better color
Oh,
combinations.
gee.
Not New York City.
Where do you think
I
they
forgot.
are?
Yeah,
They're all on Fire Island. Okay.
I think they are San Francisco.
We're going to return to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
More of the show is on the way. You can find us on X at Bob and Tom, or you can email.
This is one of my favorite tunes, by the way.
Tom's going to do one of his big hits.
Oh yeah, it is actually. It's
a huge hit.
One of the better ones. Yeah, all set over there, Tom?
I beg your pardon? Who are you speaking to?
Oh.
It's that strange European
the
accent
accent.
that
Yes,
you can't
indeed.
quite place.
Yes, hello.
I'm sorry, your name, sir?
Bonjour.
Bonjour.
Bonjour. Good morning,
Bonjour.
Mr. Bonjour.
Oh, that's very funny.
Oh, yeah, we said.
You must be the chick, the funny one. Yes. Thank you so much.
I'm sorry, we didn't catch your name.
I haven't thought of one yet.
I see.
It's Peter Merritt, isn't it? Or
I think it is Peter Merritt.
Peter Merritt.
something
Yes.
like that?
Yes. That would be very funny.
He's the crappy artist, isn't he?
Dick Merritt? Yeah.
Ricardo Mayer. Yes.
Ricardo Mayer.
Excuse me, darling. I hate to interrupt you, but there's something I must tell you. I will sing for you now. In a minute.
Let it come around.
I will sing after the band comes around.
It's the band's fault.
If you find yourself in Holland, they'll say to you, how yaman. In France, they'll say, fermez la gueule. In Athens, you'll hear scarmont. In Berlin, it's halten Sie die Schnauze! In Jakarta, it's simply bon com. Let me translate for you, darling. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Coming around again.
Has there ever been a topic on which you don't expound? Has there ever been a moment when your mouth wasn't making a sound? Have you ever had the feeling that you might have said enough? I am begging you, my darling, shut up, shut up, shut up. Day or night, it does not matter. You still want to shoot the breeze. When I hear your constant chatter, I'm thinking, someone shoot me, please! Maestro! Now we are in the bedroom, so comfortably inclined. But the only intercourse we're having is the conversational kind. There's just one way to stop you from blabbering so much. Say hello to Mr. Johnson and shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
Bravo.
Fermez la douche.
Yes.
Bonjour.
Laird Chevalier.
Laird Chevalier.
Maurice Chevalieris. Thank you. Maurice Chevalier.
Middle-aged fella, 40 years of age.
40
Is that
years of
middle-aged
age.
technically? No, I guess not.
I mean, I guess.
Not really.
What's
You're not-
life expectancy? Around 80? I'm probably halfway there.
You think you're going to make it to 80?
Not a chance.
I know.
I'm going to have a heart attack while I'm weed eating around my tomato plants.
All that salt. Now, you're a Southern guy. Are you a smoker?
I'm not a smoker.
Do you do
I
any
was
of the-
raised by two people that smoke. I tell people these days we should bring smoking back. We were better people when we did it, you know. And I mean, I believe that. And we smoked them at the wrong time. We smoked them when I feel like the world was great, when brick homes were $60,000, healthcare was affordable, you know. Now we need Marlboros now, you know. Well, this is what I tell. Here's my real. If you're going to take away mental institutes, you can't have $21 cigarettes. You got to have $4 Marlboros if there's no nut houses. Okay. You bring back the nut houses, we'll go $30 Marlboros. But you can't. We're fighting for our life out here. Okay. I mean, we got to give cigarettes back to people that need. Y'all remember back in the day, you'd see somebody outside of a gas station walking in small circles, smoking a cigarette. Oh, sure. You knew to give them a minute. You know? they were trying not to go to jail. This is I believe wholeheartedly about. I'm not talking about bringing back to restaurants, but people. You go on a walk and look around. People need cigarettes, not vape pens. You get vape pens, it happens too fast. You get to that cotton candy immediately. A Winston 100, you're going to figure some stuff out. You know what I mean?
Bravo.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
So true.
Yeah, man. I believe that. I don't smoke, but I've seen the magic of cigarettes, and people that haven't been around cigarettes, they've never seen a cigarette save Thanksgiving because it happened. No, y'all have seen it happen, man. Aunt Barbara was about to say something that was going to turn that dining room upside down, but now she's out on the screen porch making a business decision. You know what I mean?
Somebody's out there talking to her.
Yeah, going, hey, Barbara, they don't mean that. Yes, they do, Tammy. They say this every year, Tammy. She's always been like that. You know that.
That is the realest thing.
That's great.
I saw a black woman in her yard. I was at a stoplight a couple months ago. I saw this black woman in her yard in a house dress. She was watering her grass and smoking a cig at like 9 in the morning. And I was like, that is the most relaxed human being. I just stared at her in awe.
That is the realest thing.
Yeah. All the things we worry about, and my wife, and I got a text, and next she was just like out there smoking a cig, watering her grass.
She's ready for anything the world has to offer that day.
Yes, I was so jealous of her. I still think about her.
HopePlumbing.com. They don't pay.
Thank you, Hope.
Yeah. It's okay when you do it, I guess. Hello and welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
He's okay-ish. Yeah. There's Josh Arnold.
This will sound vague to most, but I love it when we're all guilty of something, but we point fingers at the other people.
Oh, yeah. There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom.
I'm not drunk. You're drunk.
You're right.
Yes, man.
Pat Godwin back, but he's the one-armed man. Mm-hmm. Because Pat's right arm is in this very unusual sling with this thing sticking out from your surgery.
Holds it out.
But you can see the two-armed Pat on his Dry Bar Comedy Special. Now, if I'm getting this right, there's a 9-minute version you can watch for free on YouTube, or you can go to the Dry Bar, get that app, use the promo code, all caps, Pat Godwin, and get a free month subscription and watch the show. Am I getting it right?
You got it perfect.
And you can watch other people's specials, too?
Oh, yeah.
There are so many great ones. In fact, Bob Zany, who we'll be talking to later this morning, has a great one.
He has a great one, yeah.
And Kelly Collette, who I think we're with tomorrow, has a great one.
There you go. See?
Once again, it's the Dry Bar Special. Suitable for family viewing, I understand.
Yep. Very clean.
Once again, Pat Godwin, currently the one-armed man.
Pat, I'm proud of you for getting the surgery. You did the right thing.
Yes, you did.
They
You'll
told
be
you, hey, it's going to, so you should be proud of yourself.
You know who got that surgery? That one-armed guy in The Fugitive.
Oh, God.
This, of course, went wrong.
I don't think.
Yeah. I forgot that guy. They lopped it all the way off. Okay.
6 months from now, you're going to be so grateful.
That's what they say. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because they have to.
Well, they would get no clients.
They got you. Do you have any stitches or anything they got to take out?
So the dressing is off, and it's healing up. There's little arthroscopic pokes in there. You can see.
I see.
All right.
It's all bruised.
Okay. Well, let's move forward here.
How do
We
you
have
shower? Do you have to wear that in the shower?
You put a little plastic thing over it in the beginning.
Okay. How do you tie that off? Do you have to have assistance?
Or you take the rubber band. You ask Johnny from the street to come over and help you.
See, he is out there recruiting.
Well,
I'll give you $4 if you can put this on my arm.
Have you thought about a sponge bath?
Oh, I've had that. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Left-handed sponge bath.
Oh, you're sponge bathing yourself.
Yes.
That's no good.
You find out who your true friends are during these.
Are you cooking at all?
No.
Cooking?
My son was doing some eggs. He's become a hell of a breakfast chef. Seriously. Perfect eggs.
Nice.
Yeah. I was surprised.
Very good.
That's great.
Well,
Good job, Jimmy.
Now, let's move forward here in the world of sports. We have Chick McGee as our sportsman. What's going on over there?
That's a good question, Tom. What is going on? Well, I'll tell you. Carolina Hurricanes won their first Stanley Cup championship in 20 years last night. Big-time defense in Game 6 shut down the Vegas Golden Knights in Las Vegas. Carolina wins 3-0. And the Stanley Cup, Jordan Stahl has won the Conn Smythe Trophy. Not trophy. What would a trophy? Never mind. For leading the Carolina Hurricanes to the Stanley Cup. And post-game celebration in the Hurricanes locker room, we have head coach Rod Brittenamore, the return of
Rod the Bod taking his shirt off.
Oh, yeah.
And taking the Stanley
look at
Cup.
that.
And he was, look at that guy, huh?
He's ripped, huh?
Yeah, he is.
Jeez. And that cup ain't light.
No, up 30, 40 pounds probably.
Wow, he is ripped.
Wow, yeah. Wow.
Man.
Did you hear that from Christy? Wow, he is ripped.
He is.
Her likey.
You like it very
Muscles
much?
on a man.
Her likey, muscly man.
I would like to talk.
No secrets.
Donald Trump hosted a UFC event on the White House lawn for his 80th birthday. Fighters from around the world joined the celebration, a unique moment for UFC. The event,
And for the White House. I
yeah,
know.
The event was called Freedom 250, featured 7 fights, and celebrated the 250th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. And our buddy Augie Smith put this up on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
After the festivities, he said, "I've never felt closer to Don Jr. My dad's birthdays used to end with fistfights in the front lawn also." Augie Smith.
I guess apparently Teddy Roosevelt was the last one. He had boxing matches, except on the White House lawn, apparently. But Roosevelt himself would get out there and box.
What?
Pretty amazing.
He
Yeah.
was,
Is that true?
He was,
Yeah.
He was something else, yeah.
Huh.
He's the one that got shot and finished the speech. Remember that?
Yeah.
Have you ever read? Oh, Christy, you should read Theodore Rex.
I'll read it.
Yeah, it's good.
That's Teddy King. Teddy
Yeah.
King.
And we have coming up, of all things, a T-Rex update.
Yes, we
We
do.
do?
Yeah.
Can we
Now, they're
just be in the moment?
They're not back, are they?
Not yet.
Have they been sighted?
'Cause
It's
we-
only a matter of time.
Right.
Yeah, well, no, it's actually, it's funny you'd mention the T-Rex. Yeah, we do have a little science about why they've got the little short arms, a new evolutionary theory.
I cleared this up long ago. They put it together wrong.
I don't know about that. You think their arms are supposed to be like what? Their legs?
A whole nother dinosaur. Okay, pal? You don't think they make a... World Cup mascots helped in seizing cocaine in a massive drug bust. The 2026 FIFA World Cup, not even a week in, already the biggest impact may come away from the field. Colonel Carlos Alcantara, the head of the Green Squadron in Peru, recently used the World Cup mascots to help go undercover and capture 48-year-old Carlos Cabrera during the opening match of the World Cup between Mexico and South Africa.
I'm lost. What's going on here?
And here's the video of the World Cup mascots. There, that's a picture before they...
Okay, there's like a duck, a tiger, and what's the one on the left?
Man, like a reindeer type thing.
Oh, okay.
All those mascots you see are undercover police officers in the mascot
really?
uniform. And
Gotcha. That's smart.
They made the drug bust.
But I mean, I don't understand. With these guys, they're playing poker, and there's a guy sitting in a...
No, they're out enjoying the World Cup festivities, and they
You
go
see a
for
sale
drugs.
going on?
and a picture
Yeah.
of the mascots, and all of a
Right.
sudden the guy runs,
Look at this.
and there they are.
Now, what are they
Wow.
actually busting down a door?
Breaking a door
Wow.
down and chasing there's the guy.
All right, so I'm going to assume...
Oh, so the guy that's the guy in a mask. He takes the
took his-
mascot head off.
He
Which
took
Right.
his head off, yeah.
So they went, this way they can just be around an
Hanging
area
around.
and not... It's almost one of those things that causes so much attention you don't even pay attention to it.
Yeah, the mascots
Yeah.
are like, oh, they're just those
Right.
aren't cops, they're
Yeah,
the
why
mascots.
would those ever be police officers?
Let's do some cocaine in
and
front of the mascot.
they've got one of those pillars that they bash the door in with.
Yeah, what a battering ram.
Battering ram thing, but they're...
Is that still called a battering ram?
It's definitely called that over a pillar.
If I had a battering ram, I'd put horns on the end of it.
But the larger point is they're
Okay.
dressed in these silly costumes. And
But yeah,
Yeah.
a point that we...
They're not
I
silly.
mean, I
They're not
don't
silly.
quite understand why they had to do that.
Because they're working undercover.
I'm guessing
undercover,
he
Tom.
didn't give you this.
Don't-
story.
you
No,
don't-
he didn't.
No.
I'll have it for you tomorrow.
The mascot, this is fascinating. If
I
he'd have done
I just don't understand what they're doing.
They're arresting a
making a
drug
drug-
dealer.
They used the World Cup mascots to help go undercover and capture 48-year-old Carlos Cabrera during the opening match of the World Cup between Mexico
So,
and South
is the guy-
Africa.
is
I'm
the-
having deja vu because
Yeah,
I said that
you
5
did.
minutes ago.
So as the guy walked down the street going, with his mascot suit going, hey,
No,
they sell drugs around
No,
here?
They
they're
were at the
witnessing.
game.
They're watching,
Yeah.
yeah.
They were at the game, Tom.
You know what?
What are they
There's
battering?
nothing wrong
Whose door are they battering in?
There,
Oh, God.
there's nothing wrong with my reasoning to think Tom will enjoy this story. Mascots chasing
it was
criminals.
funny. It was,
I just don't understand.
It's nutty.
I need more information.
Well, I'll give you more information. Speaking of the World Cup, you know what the biggest tune-in factor for many of the World Cup was watching the ladies in the crowd. Did you know that? The ladies come scantily dressed. For
By the way,
World Cup.
a lot of Telemundo meteorologists.
To be, yes.
So I tuned into the USA game Friday night, and there were lots of empty seats. I thought the thing was sold out. What was that all about?
I don't know what I don't know what you're saying or seeing to help your argument that nobody cares about the World Cup. But if you say there were lots of empty seats, I believe you.
Okay. No, I'm just curious.
You want to see a couple of these ladies? Who just sharing their favorite.
Hello.
I
mean, it's insane.
It absolutely is nuts. I don't know if it's AI or not, but I don't care if it's AI. You know what I'm trying to say?
If AI is that good,
yeah,
I welcome it.
A lot of cleavage in that lady.
I liked her face. I honestly liked her face.
Wait a minute. I didn't see it.
Oh, this one's even better. That's right. I said this one. You are pieces of meat.
And she's wearing a Germany.
More like World D Cup, am I right?
Hey, now. But she's
thrilled to be there.
She has a cross on her chest.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, we got lots more.
Yeah, somebody pissed her off.
I swear to God, I have to find her.
I'll be leaving right now.
She will learn to love you.
Christy Lee is right over there. Christy, tell me more.
What are the mascots doing? I don't understand.
I don't understand.
Speaking of the World Cup.
So help me, whatever deity, if you start talking about this story tomorrow like it's a man on the moon, I'm coming across the
I don't
room.
understand what you don't understand. These
It's all right. We don't have to.
Undercover cops in mascot suits at the World Cup, they busted drug dealers.
Where?
At the game.
What game?
It's okay.
I
It's all right.
said
It's
the
okay.
He said the game. He said the game.
Yeah.
Once again, Carlos Alcantara, the head of the Green Squad in Peru.
That name's hilarious, by the
It was
way.
in Lima, Peru.
Recently used the World Cup mascot to help go undercover and capture 48-year-old Carlos Cabrera during the opening match of the World Cup.
There you go.
Between Mexico and South Africa.
So they're at the stadium.
Yes. Oh, my God.
Looked like some guy's apartment to me.
They were running up a staircase. It was probably outside the stadium.
I'm sure he did something
very confusing.
And chased him.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes not on the mascots, but on the next generation of talent. Those stars are already turning heads at just the age of 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, neither does Hyundai. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. They did it when they made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And they're still doing it every day because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Thank you, Hyundai. And what's next in sports?
Coming up, we got the NASCAR event. We've got the Knicks in their parade. We've got another world record with David Rush.
By the way,
that'll get you back.
All is forgiven.
You know what? No,
I
would like to tell you about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah?
I told him about this mascot story, and you know how he looks at you when he opens his mouth like. He did that, and now he's doing this guy.
Yeah.
There's a picture of the two mascots on either side of this guy. The guys, they've got him cuffed, and he's wearing a wife beater. But they pixelate the suspect's face. It would have been much funnier if they pixelated the faces of the mascots.
That would be funny.
Now we got comedy. Okay, we're going to come right back. We got David Rush in the news. I'm always excited about Dave. Bob Zany coming up on today's program. I'll look forward to that. And I'll tell you how to watch that Pat Godwin special. It's a little bit confusing, but I think I got it figured out. First of all, you got to get a mascot. Break down your YouTube. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Slide guitar. I wrote a song a long time ago called "The Lifelong Tiger Fan Blues." I know the Cubs have issues, but the Tigers have had for a long time. And I wrote it when we were like 0 for 19 years And then we got good in 2006. But then this particular season, 2010 here, we were great, and then we went off the cliff. So I rewrote it about a week ago. I've been a baseball fan since I was a little boy. I had a bedroom full of little baseball toys, batting a ball and a Wilson glove. Yeah, me and the national pastime, we was oh so in love. Every opening day, I still get that itch. I can hardly wait for that very first pitch. All my hopes and dreams all in place. I get visions of my Tigers in a pennant race. Win or lose, I got a lifelong Tiger fan blues. 2006, we made it all the way to the fabled Fall Classic, only get a St. Louis whooping and our Detroit ass kicked. 2009, we was tied with the Twins. We had to go to Minnesota to lose it again. In 2010, started off with a bang. We was leading the league in everything. Hang on.
It's for you.
Oh, but come the All-Star break, our season's done. Our goose is cooked, oh, they're setting our sun. Win or lose, I get a lifelong Tiger fan blues. Bring back K-Line, bring back Cash, bring back Greenberg, and all them homers he'd smash. Mickey Cochran, Schoolboy Rowe, Ty Cobb and Rocky Colavito. Win or lose, got a lifelong Tiger fan blues. And this is the rewrite. First Samaya broke his arm, then Inge broke his hand. While Mags was breaking his foot, Guillen was pulling his ham. Half of our roster was MIA. Now half of Toledo's been called up to play. I don't believe in fate, I don't believe in signs, and waiting on your destiny's a waste of time. But how the hell else can we possibly explain Armando Galarraga's imperfect game? Win or lose, I got a lifelong Tiger fan blues. Folks, life ain't fair, nice guys finish last. You can't have a future if you don't have a past. Yet still I hope, and still I pray, another World Series gonna come my way. But folks, mark my words and learn this lesson. Cut your losses and count your blessings. Or just like me, you're gonna end up crying while spending Sunday afternoons with the Detroit Lions. I got a lifelong Tiger fan blues.
That's great.
Oh, there's some frustration there.
Jeff Daniels.
The imperfect game.
Bofa on the front.
What?
Bofa on the front.
What are we talking about?
D's nuts on the back. The new T-shirts. What do you think?
What are they going to say again?
Bofa
on the front.
And then on the back, D's nuts. And another T-shirt.
Uh-oh. You're having chest pains.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Hold it. Wait a minute. Yeah, I'm fine. I do very well. But I don't know what on the back yet. What do you think? Are you recording this?
This may take a while. Say, how'd it go, boss? He said he's heard worse. He says he's heard worse. He says he hears worse every morning.
Bob and Tom in the morning. Louisville's classic rock all day on 95.7 QMF. Please forgive us.
O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. In her crab sweater, it's Chrissy Lee.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
In his
fashionable sling.
Fashionable shoulder
I
sling.
could decorate that for you. Put some rhinestones on it.
You can get some coloring sticks, and you would have a shoulder to crayon.
You
that for 2 days.
You've been waiting for that, haven't you? Just waiting for just the right setup.
Hello,
And
Josh
he-
Arnold.
In order to not telegraph the punchline, you get to call them coloring sticks.
Yes, I love it.
It still works.
It does. It was great.
There's Ace Cosby. Hello. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom. How are you?
Now, that was Pat Godwin. You can see Pat does one of my favorite jokes in the little preview. It's, I think, a 9-10 minute preview of Pat's new special. It's the Dry Bar Comedy Special, suitable for entertainment for young folks as well. And it's Pat and his guitar when his arm was fully functional, filmed more than a year ago. You can find that at Dry Bar Comedy. You can watch the preview, or you can join up, take the Dry Bar app, and the code word is Pat Godwin, all caps, and watch for the next month on the house. Lots of comedians, including Bob Zany, who'll be our guest coming up later today. And Pat's new what's the special called, Pat?
Identity Crisis.
Yeah.
I close with Steal My Identity.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Now, once again, Pat is got this huge. You don't have a cast under that thing, do you? It's just
No. The Band-Aid is off. The dressing's off.
But you got this very unusual sling.
Yeah, 4 more weeks in this.
Okay, well, good luck with that. Have you started the physical therapy yet?
Yeah, I did.
How was
3 days
that?
ago. It's rough. It's very stiff and painful, as Chick will tell you.
Oh, yeah.
He's been through it.
They move that arm around, do they?
You do the pendulum swing for a while, and then this kind of a thing where you hold it out at an angle.
What's that song that has the lyric "like a pendulum do"?
Roger Miller, yeah.
Yeah. By the way, we were talking about the event at the White House last night. The people are saying it's the first time they've ever done that. Not quite. Teddy Roosevelt was an avid boxer, and when he became president, moved into the White House in 1901. On a regular basis, he would spar with military officers and visitors to the White House. They had a ring set up on the White House grounds.
Imagine visiting the White House and the president goes, "Hey, you want to fight?"
So awesome.
However,
why wouldn't he do that on a tour, though? Hey, you want to see the Oval Office? Well, you have to fight me.
Yeah.
It does say here that on occasion, on certain occasions, they would move the ring inside the White House. However, the boxing came to an end in 1905 when Army Captain Daniel T. Moore, during a sparring thing, hit Roosevelt in the left eye and gave him a detached retina, and he was nearly blind in that eye for the rest of his life. He switched to judo, hiking, horseback riding, wrestling, and tennis after that. But a big fitness guy, Teddy Roosevelt.
Good for him.
And, boxing at the White House, which returned sort of last night. Now, we return to the sports page with Chick McGee.
I thought we'd go over, I know how much you're saying that you're not watching the World Cup and you're not excited about it and you're disgruntled, would you say, about?
No. I can put in soccer terms.
Mm-hmm.
I can tell you how I feel, how excited I am about the World Cup in soccer terms.
Okay.
0.
Mm-hmm. That's a zero.
It's a 0, yeah.
It's just not for me. I'm glad other people. I watched a little bit of it on Friday night, and I was surprised how many empty seats there were. So I don't know what's going on there because there's supposed to be all these sold-out shows. USA won 4-0.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, 4-0.
4-0.
Yeah.
USA plays Friday, 3:00 Eastern, against Australia. We like Australia, right? Don't we like Australia?
Yeah, generally, yeah.
Absolutely. Not here. I mean, I want the USA to
Not
do
now.
well, certainly.
Yeah.
It's just I just don't find it interesting to watch.
Okay.
cop.
Today's matches: Spain at Cape Verde in Atlanta. Starts at noon today. You going to be watching that? It's been on TV on Fox.
What's Cape Verde? Is that a country?
I think it's in Africa.
Yeah.
That's a country? It's a restaurant, isn't it?
Cape Verde is.
That means Green Cape, right?
Green Verde.
does, yeah.
Joe Verde.
The Hornet.
Mo Verde, I believe, for Godfather. Never mind.
Yeah.
Belgium and Egypt, 3 o'clock this afternoon. Saudi and Uruguay at 8 o'clock. I'm sorry, 6 o'clock tonight, our time. And Iran and New Zealand at 9 o'clock.
Hey, slow down. I got to write this down.
Iran and New Zealand at SoFi tonight at 6 o'clock their time out.
Cape Verde is off the coast of West Africa. There you go. It's an island.
Not a cape? No. Okay.
And the U.S. team played Friday at SoFi, but this coming Friday they're playing Australia at Lumen Field in Seattle, Washington. Now, did you get a chance to see, this is where the Seahawks play, did you get a chance to see how they adapted the field for soccer?
I did not.
Okay. You said, was it going to be a regulation soccer field?
Because aren't soccer fields gigantic?
Massive, yes.
So what do they do?
They just don't really have any sidelines like they do in the NFL. They just push everything to the stands.
Yeah, I
but
picture that.
It's still a distance. It's still a distance from the field to the stands.
Can you play off the wall?
That would be out of bounds. I would believe.
That'd be kind of funny.
Indoor for sure.
Indoor,
So
yeah.
much more interesting.
Yeah, you can bounce up. Oh, really? A lot more goals, maybe.
One would hope.
And you said you were surprised that there were a lot of empty seats. Is that what you're saying? Really? I had not. The Athletic, they were running some things on their Instagram, and they were asking people how much they paid for their tickets outside the stadiums, and at $1,200, $3,500, on and on. They did the same thing for the Knicks game. So.
I can't even imagine.
Madison Square Garden, yeah. There was John Turturro was on ESPN, and he said he used to tell Spike, if you can't pay me what is normally my rate, just give me some Knicks tickets and give me 5 Knicks tickets this coming season. Yeah. So they were all there. Okay.
Stupid world record.
We'll get him back. Here we go. David Rush, Tom.
Oh, boy. I'm a fan.
Has broken the Guinness World Record for the longest duration juggling 3 flaming torches.
All right.
Okay, how
That's your
long?
standard number of flaming torches in a juggling act.
Yeah.
They're on fire.
I thought maybe I kind of assumed that. I didn't think they were
when I
in
said
show business.
Right.
Juggling 3 flaming torches, I kind of got the impression they were on fire.
If you were in the UK, a torch is what they call a flashlight.
Oh, gosh, we cannot operate that way.
No, this can't continue. I mean, I know he's cantankerous, but this is... He achieved a time of 6 minutes and 25 beat the previous record by 2.31 seconds.
It's fun though, Chick, is we've sat in here. You guys have, Christy, Chick, Ace, Pat, you guys have worked with Tom for decades. I've worked with him for 1 decade. He knows what we're capable of. He knows what we bring to any given situation.
He knows the product.
Don't you wish we had 1 iota of respect that Tom gives to somebody like David Rush?
Oh, exactly.
Millions.
Yes.
David Rush can juggle 3 flaming torches.
See?
They're on fire. If he catches the wrong end, he burns his hand right off.
If we catch the wrong end of one of your moods, we are singed for a week.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I intended to do. Do we have any video of Dave doing this?
God, I hope not. Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Look at the focus. Look at the concentration.
Yeah.
I will say this: the headgear with the, I know he has to wear that with the GoPro on it, the camera thing. That does look a little bit weird.
I appreciate a juggler. I do. I can't help it.
Did you notice the words they're putting on the screen there? At one point it said, the juggling of the flames and the air.
Hey, go back one. There's a crowd of 10 people
it was
there.
Sun soccer team or something.
Yeah.
The World Cup crowd out there.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
Look at those ones of people.
Hey, Timmy Rush's old
They deserved a little treat on their
That's
last
less than a
day.
family
is what it
picnic.
says.
Timmy Rush's old man's juggling Torches out in the parking lot. I've seen
Now,
it.
doesn't he
You
have
show up to a restaurant with that amount of people, you get a table like that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
They don't have to do it.
Well, he didn't publicize the fact that the event was taking place. Now, if he'd done it halftime at an NBA game, he'd be a nice big crowd.
I'd watch it.
Yeah,
Well,
sure.
yeah, for the NBA
but
game.
the NBA game, yeah.
They're on fire.
Yeah, they sure are.
Okay.
He could burn himself.
Yeah, all sorts of things could happen.
I see. Well,
What is fascinating about this guy to you? I don't get it.
it's just a fun trick. I
bet he could do 4.
But I'd rather watch that than have Timothy Chalamet gloriously happy about the Knicks.
Well, who's asking you to compare those?
Yeah,
though?
what's
No
the
one-
comparison there?
I'm sure glad things are turning around for him.
He didn't like the ping pong movie.
Bitter. Thy name is Griswold. I don't care about the Knicks. Love Mike Brown. Good to see him win a championship.
Okay. Now, is that sports?
Yeah, I'm spent. I don't. Oh, here's T-Rex. You guys remember T-Rex, right?
I know,
The band?
Chick, you just did more than an hour and a half then.
God, I've never worked so hard in my life. You remember this song, T-Rex?
Yes. Is this 20th or 21st century?
21st.
21st. Man, that's good.
Loved Mark Bolan.
You can put your finger in the air to this.
It's
Yeah.
just like that. I think that's where it all started for me with the big hair. Mark
All right.
Bolan. Yeah.
Bolan with
Yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah, I am printed.
As opposed to this.
Oh,
I love this song.
Tommy James had great hair too.
I love this song too. But I do get why someone wouldn't like it. I don't get why somebody would not like 21st Century Boy.
Yeah.
Or Man. Which is it?
Man.
Thank you.
Okay, I don't get it.
Don't get what?
You don't get a lot this
Yeah,
morning.
what's wrong with you?
What are crimsons and clovers? Is that the color of his jersey?
His jersey. He's talking about
simile,
being
I'm
in love
sure
with this
it's,
girl.
I mean, no one knew back then what anything was. I am the walrus. I don't get that, but I
Yeah.
love it.
Cuckoo.
Cuckoo Cachoo. Who the hell's that all
That
about?
makes sense. Papa ooh mama, I get that. I don't get crimson and clover.
Well, if you sing it like that.
Sorry.
You know,
I'm allowed to not
you
like
just
things.
keep going because so far you're the best salesman I've got for me. Okay, so you just keep on talking.
Yeah, put that in one of those dating bios. My favorite song is Crimson and Clover.
Well,
I
first
can't
of
go
all-
out for the next month because I'm watching soccer.
You're going to date someone very old.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You mean that song?
Time for
You
us.
mean Crimson and Clover isn't a hit?
No, Tom.
I used to sing that in the London Municipal. Christy, this is your fault.
I can't say it.
The London City Pool.
Uh-huh.
And it would be playing, and I'd be paddling around. I love that pool, man.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Great memory. I like that for
Absolutely.
you.
Yeah. And go have an ice cream sandwich.
Yeah,
I was
dude,
like
what a summer
No.
day.
10.
Would you pee while treading water, or would you go to the side and cling to the thing when you let it
Well,
rip?
that's the key of being in the pool. You have to act like you're just enjoying the water.
Yep.
And would you swim away?
Oh, you got to swim away.
Wallowing in your
Sure,
own.
you got to swim away.
Well, okay, just
warm.
asking.
And I'm sure that no one else peed in the pool. So
Okay.
there you go.
Thank God for chlorine.
What's coming up in the news, Christy Lee?
Well, we're going to talk about T-Rex. We have a couple of T-Rex. You missed a T-Rex story last Friday, Chip.
Did you say
And
T-Rex?
Pat. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I was really getting into that.
I was too. I want to hear
sorry.
the off mic yell.
Here it comes. There you
That's
go.
the greatest.
Oh, I have it on good authority that this is Drew Hastings' favorite song.
Nice.
Drew told me that.
It's a good one.
Mark Bolan mincing around.
Yeah, it is kind of a contrast of. All right,
With
bring
his little-
in the man, girl.
With his
Hey.
with his
Now we're going to bash Mark Bolan?
No.
little
we can't.
rhinestones
Come on.
glued on his cheeks.
Loved him. On too soon.
Take a driving course next time.
We'll.
And it's You're Never Too Old for Love. We'll have that coming up.
Okay.
Really?
That's sweet.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Is it people or animals?
People.
All right.
We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Hope you can return with us. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Got a comment to share?
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
Joining us in the studio, it is Mr. Lewis Black. Lewis, great to see you, sir.
Delighted.
How's life these days? You doing all right?
Yeah, you know, it's just great. Great to get to come here, then go to the airport. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you've got a great airport. If somebody tells me again how great your airport is, sit there with me today. Come on down and sit and let me know just how great an airport it is.
So we have an interesting story.
It is a pretty good airport.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, all I know is my flight back from Disney World next weekend has already been canceled, so I'm scrambling to get another one. Christy, we have actually flying news.
Yep.
Do you want to do it in quiz form?
We're going to talk about the number one airport snack.
The number one airport snack.
Cinnabon's got to be up there.
Actually, we have the top 10
bananas.
snacks.
Is this in terms of sales or what people?
This is
Tom, any
all
thoughts?
I have is from Delish, the number one airport snack.
And I find this list to be completely fraudulent, but go ahead.
The number one airport snack, Oreos.
No, it's not.
You just don't see. I haven't seen
I've never
any of
seen
these.
anybody eat any of these either.
I told you
Absolutely
this is fraudulent. I don't buy this.
I didn't see an Oreo. I'm wandering through Newark Airport, which is huge, yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what was on my mind? Where am I going to get an Oreo?
You know how you get your airport milk? What are you supposed to dunk in it?
Yeah. Well, delicious.
They're crazy.
Not correct.
There has to have been a category like things you buy at the
convenience
Hudson
store and
stores or
the
whatever.
things that you pay 3 times their normal retail price for.
Right.
Chick, do you have an airport snack?
I gravitate toward like the ho-hos and the ding dong when I can find them.
Okay, so you'll have a.
I have the same routine.
And my beverage of choice, Diet Pepsi, is tough to find in most airports.
At this airport, I get there early,
Yeah.
get a cappuccino, and get my shoes shined.
Wow.
Boy, you're just.
I mean, where else do you see a shine person?
Go ahead.
Shoe shiner.
It's all you. It's all you, Tom.
How about
Griswold.
this? How about this? From here on out, let's say shoe shine person.
Yes.
Okay?
Or a shoe shiner?
No, but there's a.
Or stop.
Yeah,
That's what I say.
stop singing the praises of getting your shoes shined.
It is. I like to get there early.
Oh, God,
Kelly does not. But if I get there early, by the way, this week they're saying 2 hours early for domestic flights.
That's BS.
They've always said that.
2 hours for
Yes,
domestic flights.
yes.
I don't have a problem
2
with that.
hours for domestic,
I don't
3
even-
hours
I
for
don't-
international.
in any
Yes.
event.
I like to be there early.
Again, I like to wear leather shoes, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you.
Oh, God.
And I get them polished at the airport. Where else do you see a shoe shine person?
I don't know.
In old on
movies.
Turner Classic.
Yeah.
I mean, Lewis, are you wearing leather shoes or wearing tennis shoes? Right
I'm
now?
wearing tennis shoes.
Okay.
He's wearing a nice pair of Asics.
Because you know what I'd like to do today in the snow is wear some nice leather shoes that I can slide my right up to see you. God. Yeah, and and I'll tell you, folks out there, it's a big, expensive operation here. No, they have not cleared the sidewalks. Okay, not even close. Oh, we got a legend coming in. Let's kill him.
Well, it might be good for the social media. Here's the last place, Lewis.
I have a tribute, yeah.
To karaoke?
Of sorts, yeah. What could ruin such a pleasant scene? It's more annoying than a drunk Marine. What's louder than a busted muffler on a souped-up car? What's irritating when you're trying to think? Oh, you know what sucks? When you just want to drink. It's karaoke night at your local bar. If I want to hear a drunk guy butcher Billy Joel, I'll go to a Billy Joel show.
Hey.
Not everyone's Mariah or Daryl Hall. Some folks were meant just to work at the mall. Pearl Harbor was bad, but the Japanese have gone too far. Oh, I'd rather take the pool cue right in the eye than hear some wasted dude sing American Pie. It's karaoke night, yeah, at my local bar. Who is this American Idol wannabe? Thinking he could sing Bohemian Rhapsody. Please pick a key. If I hear one more version of Friends in Low Places, some local cowboy's gonna need some braces. You ruin Uptown Funk and I'm gonna go and key your car. No Delta Dawn or I want a new drug. One more Love Shack and I'm pulling the plug. It's karaoke night and you are not a star. Oh, it's karaoke night at my local bar.
That was very nice, man. Thank you very much. Where was I? Oh, concerts. Black Crowes, John Mellencamp, all on the way to the Ruoff. Details at Q95.com. By the way, serious cash coming.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. There's Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
Hello, indeed. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi.
Hi. There's Ace Cosby.
Hey.
Hey, I'm Chick McGee. Hello, Tom. How you doing?
Doing great over here.
You know, you're complaining about the World Cup. And
not complaining. I'm just saying
you want to guess when the championship game will be for this World Cup this time around? When that's due to happen? When that's scheduled to happen?
Oh, is it scheduled or is it like the games?
It's scheduled to happen.
Clock running backwards. I don't get that.
It's scheduled to happen. Championship of the World Cup will be at Giant Stadium, or where the Jets play, MetLife in New York City. On? You want to take a guess?
August 2nd.
Close.
July 24th.
July 19th. And today is June 15th.
Well, what did I buy tickets for August 2nd for?
I don't know. Caveat emptor. So we got a month and 5 weeks of this, Tom.
Okay, that's fine. It's not for me, but
I don't believe you. And if you're not watching, how did you notice there were a lot of empty seats?
Kelly was sitting on the porch watching, and I walked out there and sat down. I looked up and went, wow, there are a lot of empty seats.
Maybe they were all at the bathroom at the same time.
Well,
is she a fan?
Right.
Is she a fan?
And I bet Kelly went, huh. I bet she did. Talking to you.
So I did a little research. It says what you were seeing was a combination of high ticket prices, camera angles, and fans not being in their seats is the explanation that FIFA is giving for the U.S.-Paraguay World Cup opener at SoFi.
Yep.
During the tournament, television viewers noticed a surprising number of empty seats, especially in the premium midfield sections. FIFA's so-called dynamic pricing, dynamic is French for le rip-off, had pushed some tickets into the hundreds and even thousands of dollars, leaving many to argue that ordinary fans were being priced out.
Okay, this is no different than a Taylor Swift show.
Or no different than the Super Bowl.
No different.
So I'm just saying, I was surprised there were any empty seats. There were a lot of them.
Well,
I wonder, I can't, some people probably underestimated traffic as well.
Yeah. And those rich people were probably having champagne somewhere in a private.
That's what always.
Yeah.
That's what it says next.
Nobody doesn't sit in their seat more than a rich person or somebody who got the tickets for free.
Yeah.
It says
it's
nobody doesn't like Sarah
Next
Lee.
time you go to a concert, look at the box seats and just watch them show up 10 minutes late.
Yep.
Take a selfie of them while the band is on stage and then leave.
Uh-huh.
And then the boxes are just sitting there.
Here it goes. It says, Sports Business Journal reports.
SBJ, sure.
Many fans spent much of the match standing, visiting concourses, or participating in fan activities.
There you go. Yeah.
Making sections look sparse on camera. Look
Well, that looks
there's a
damn
shot.
near-
Look at that. I mean, it looks like a weekday game.
That looks like a
that's
for the
any Florida
athletics.
baseball.
Yeah.
That's midfield, and there are
The Athletics in Vegas are drawing those
fewer
kind of
than
crowds.
fewer than half those seats are filled in that one section. So I don't know. I'm just.
We also.
But you raise a good point, Josh. The people that are paying $3,000 a seat, and then they go there and they go up to some suite, and
Yeah, they're not.
they don't pay attention.
Right, Christy said like the hobnobbing, and
Yeah.
they're out.
They're all out there, and there's
Yeah.
a private
It's not
area to eat.
But we knew that. You know, when those prices get that high, it's not about the game anymore. It's
How
about
about the fans.
it's about the Silicon Valley people who
Yep. Entertain clients.
want to go. Yeah,
Mhm.
just to say they did.
So I wouldn't go anyway.
We know.
Well, I mean, but the problem, and that's where I get a little sad, is I'd like to see a billionaire
Yeah.
step up and
these are opening round games. So
buy a row
that's
for
that-
some.
That's
some,
another problem.
Elementary school kids who love soccer. I mean,
Yeah.
I'd love to. Or high schoolers who could be getting scholarships.
So the fans get to actually be there.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see. We got to suffer. I mean, we have to.
And I'm a hardcore capitalist. Saying that.
I was going to tell you that Pat Godwin's here, and Pat has his arm in a sling, having had shoulder surgery. But that doesn't mean you can't watch his great Dry Bar special where he had both arms functioning, and it's a great show. And you go to the Dry Bar app. You can download it if you use the code Pat Godwin, all caps. You get a free month subscription. You can watch a 9-minute preview, some great highlights on YouTube right now. It's very good. It's already had 200,000 views in just a week, so it's very
cool.
good.
Thank you,
Nice
Dry
job, Pat. And speaking of the Dry Bar specials, Bob Zany has one that's had 1 million views or whatever, and he's going to be our guest coming up in just about an hour or so. Hang out with us for that. But right now, we switch gears and go from the sports desk to the news desk with the lady wearing the gigantic crab on her chest.
Happy Krabby Day.
It's a sweater with a huge red crab on it. What's going on, Christy Lee?
Well, we've been talking about T-Rex all morning because we love Mark Bolan and we love T-Rex. But actually, last week, you two missed a story that we had about a T-Rex leather handbag that is going up for auction.
Oh.
It's fashioned from lab-grown leather that was made using a reconstruction of T-Rex protein sequences.
This sounds to me like a scam.
Once the leather was produced and treated with vegetable tanning techniques, it was made into a bag by avant-garde techwear label Enfant La Vie.
Uh-huh.
It's estimated to be sold for between $350,000 and $575,000 when it's auctioned off in Paris. It's the world's first T-Rex leather handbag. It was a clutch, Chick. You're familiar with that?
Oh, a clutch.
You wouldn't know it was dinosaur-based at all.
It looks like a blue leather.
It's not attractive in any way.
$500,000 for that, Tom?
No.
I think it's kind of cool looking for $60.
Yeah, but the origin, the connection to T-Rex, I think is somewhat
tenuous.
Yeah,
Well,
I hope so.
They scrape a bone and then they
make protein
I'm
sequences and then they
very-
have the leather.
You know, I'm thankful that that's all the farthest they've gotten.
We don't
'Cause
need
they're
any more.
And I said they should have named it like a Flintstone thing, Louis Vuitton. Remember they would always cram in the.
You know the technology's out there that could make, like a potbelly pig, they could make a mini T-Rex for the backyard. I bet they could.
We may get there.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like the size of a dog.
No, they can't take an old bone and make it into a
Sure they
T-Rex.
can.
No,
Sure
they
they
can't.
can. Sure they can.
If they could, they would.
Scientists believe they
boy,
now
they
know
will.
why dinosaurs like the T-Rex evolved to have tiny arms.
And didn't Wilma Flintstone carry around a live animal that she would put stuff in?
I want to say like a stork. Was that?
Yeah,
No, what was that?
This wasn't the stork, the record player.
Record player.
Put his nose down. It's a living.
Let me look.
A new study of 82 species of meat-eating dinosaurs found that as predators evolved larger, more powerful heads and jaws, their front limbs became smaller. Researchers say giant predators like the T-Rex relied on their massive jaws to attack and kill prey rather than using their arms.
Yeah, and they kept they're like birds.
As the huge plant-eating dinosaurs grew larger, predators also evolved bigger bodies and stronger skulls to take them down.
You hear this, McGee?
Yeah.
You doubter?
I hear it.
Yeah.
I hear it.
Scientists believe the powerful jaws evolved first,
Sounds
making
like a bunch of CYA to me.
large forelimbs less important over
So
time.
say the last part again now.
It says scientists believe those powerful jaws evolved first, making large forelimbs less important
I see.
over time.
Sorry you had to repeat that. I was laughing. I thought this was a comedy morning show.
Well, I just want to get some facts out there from some of the science.
Back that up, Josh.
I think they've got it all wrong. The reason the little arms are so little is so the T-Rex couldn't reach back and claw the guy riding him. It's obvious.
Yes, exactly.
Christy, look
A
at me.
man would ride a T-Rex.
Right.
Christy, look at me. I'm a little T-Rex.
Yeah, you are. You can't put your
Dressed
arm.
like one this morning.
Yeah, you can't get your
Yeah,
arms.
you think we were having dinner and the check was coming?
Do you need me to help you put your glasses on?
I do.
I do. He does.
Do you really?
In the break, we're fine.
Okay. You don't want me to poke your eye out live on the show? A Massachusetts woman is spreading joy. Here's a very nice
Okay, this is my favorite story of the day.
Oh.
Yes, she is spreading joy in her neighborhood by setting up a dog kissing booth at her home.
Pervert.
No, it's so sweet.
Haley Scott set up the booth, quote unquote,
This is
that allows the passersby to pat, kiss, and give treats to her golden retriever
Oh, I see. It's okay.
named
to-
Driver through her window.
It's okay to set up a dog kissing booth. But when I tried to turn my niece's lemonade stand into a kissing booth, I was shook.
Boy, oh boy.
She got the idea after noticing that Driver loves to watch what she calls street TV, so it felt natural to open up his window to the world. Ms. Scott told NBC Boston, quote, "He makes all the customers happy, 100% satisfaction guaranteed."
Do we have a shot of this little guy? Look at that. It's a golden retriever, kind of an older
French
one.
and the dog.
Yeah.
And he's sticking his head out the window.
I love my dogs, but I don't.
You don't let him kiss you on the face?
I don't let him kiss me on the face.
I let him kiss me on the chin.
But you went to a golden retriever puppy yoga thing this weekend?
Yes, I did.
It's
and
a
it
sweet
was
story.
so sweet.
If you go online, they've got a great video. This dog running up to the window and.
This is how you get parvo.
Heads up, they weren't potty trained, though, the puppies. So there were a few accidents.
Oh,
That's
really?
going to happen when you got puppies.
Of course.
Yeah.
So you're doing yoga though? They're right there.
Yeah, they were sleeping the whole time we did the actual yoga.
Okay.
And then they turned the
crapped
lights
while
up.
you were
and-
doing yoga?
No,
Sleeping.
they were sleeping. And then they wake them up and you get 30 minutes of puppy playtime.
Oh, that's great.
after.
That's real fun.
So it was real fun.
Is there a website or whatever for dogs like Only Paws, where it has like sweet dogs and just nice little pictures of puppies? That'd be nice.
There's a good Instagram.
Yeah, but I don't know that they do.
There's an
You,
Instagram.
you don't want to go with Only Paws?
Well, they wouldn't bring in a sexual aspect to it.
Does that have a?
In fact, OnlyFans creators can't even. If let's say one of them got a new puppy, they can't put that picture up.
Oh,
they're just no animals at all.
Really?
Oh, so they need a separate one.
Yes, yeah, but maybe cutepuppies.com is
Oh,
better.
okay. You don't want to
Sexualize
I
it.
didn't realize that was sexualizing. I didn't know.
Well-
I've never spent any time on OnlyFans.
But we've talked about it enough.
What's your code?
No.
What's your password?
Oh, I'm not on it. Now that it's all bots.
It's
and
not. It's not 69 Mom anymore. Okay, that's fine.
there's a guy who lives in New York. When did I become the mature adult?
I don't know.
How did that happen? He's called the doggist, and he just walks around New York asking to take pictures of dogs, and he's compiled all. I have his book, and it's great.
And it's 69 and my mother's birthday. I'm sorry. Spell out mom.
Right back to it.
I'm sorry,
That was amazing.
That's your vanity plate.
Josh, do you know your mom slid into my DMs and wished me a speedy recovery?
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Oh,
Very
that's
sweet of her.
nice.
Yeah. I didn't realize she
I didn't know you were on OnlyFans.
No, it was on Facebook.
If there's not someone out there on OnlyFans who doesn't change their screen name to Josh's mom, I don't know what's wrong with our country. Okay, it's got to happen.
We have a lemonade stand coming up in the news, John.
I love them.
Well,
Oh, wait. Is this maybe this might be the story I saw over the weekend,
Yeah,
which
it
is
is.
just in my execution.
Yes, if I were, this is where I need my judge robe.
Yes.
Yeah.
And bring in the suspects and bring in the noose. We're gonna dangle them from the ceiling of the court right now. That's all coming up from the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. The show is also out there for you on our YouTube channel. Watch and subscribe.
Hi, Tom here, along with comedian Ryan Singer, and we've been talking about Ryan's car, which has got, I believe, 298,000 miles on it. And this is a beautiful machine. It's obviously taken him all across the country many times, and Ryan would like to sell it, so I'm going to try to help him do that. I've not tried the car yet, but let's give it a quick review.
Let's check it out.
Now,
what
year is this?
99. The driver's side handle's broken off, so you either can go in through the back seat or
Wait a minute. I think I can get it.
You want me to open it?
Wait a minute. Yeah, you have to open it from the inside,
Okay,
I think.
so yeah.
But
As long as you have a friend with you most of the time, you
no
can
problem.
just
I'm
have them
getting
open
right
the door for you.
Kind of warm today here. Does this thing have AC?
Yeah, AC works.
Nice.
And
Nice.
maybe I'll take that out so it stops beeping unless you want
Okay.
to crank it up. And there's a CB. I don't have it hooked up yet, but
You got a CB?
there's
Nice.
a CB radio. This you can see.
CB, the original social network.
You can see.
What's
it
your
works
CB
there.
handle again?
Monster Hunter.
Monster
So
Hunter.
if we're ever in the same 3 to 5 mile radius at the exact same time, maybe we'll chat on channel 19. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, this is a test. Monster Hunter testing the CB. I'm getting a lot of action right now. Well, does the CB come with the car?
CB comes with the car. Not a lot of drivers around chatting right now. That's the problem.
Freeway's only about 300 yards that way. I think there'd be quite a lot of action.
Yeah, they're probably it's probably a slow day out there, you know.
Okay.
The radio does work. CD player, as you can see. Oh, that was a CD right
Nice. That's nice.
there. Little Captain Beefheart is in there right now.
Oh, wow, that's sophisticated.
Yeah, so it's got an auxiliary plug for an iPhone or a Android or something like that.
Did you install this radio? This is aftermarket?
Yeah, I installed the radio and the CB because the factory stopped working. Glove box opens and locks. There's a GPS. Hey, I'll even throw that GPS in there. It's a Garmin.
Nice.
Yeah. So
Now, can we get a shot of the actual dashboard to see the mileage?
Oh yeah, let's see what we're at. That's
297, 870 miles.
So by the end of next week after the tour, I'll be over 280, 298.
Wow. So this is about to approach 300,000 miles. Motor sounds great. And this is a 99. 99. This is a Camry.
LE.
A Camry LE.
Four-cylinder.
Four-cylinder, four-door. Okay, well, let's continue the tour, shall we?
Okay.
Once again, we're taking a tour of this beautiful 99 Camry, 298,000 miles on it. Let's head back here. Nice. It's got the electric window thing to keep the ice off the back window.
Gas door. Nope.
Good looking trunk.
Yeah, trunk's got
a lot of trunk space
no,
in
we
here.
don't, yeah. Oh, we don't need.
Oh, here. Oh, Jesus.
We don't need. Trunk's got lots of room. Lots of room. Everything that comes in the trunk comes with the car. That's the deal. It's that's a weird. It's a weird tick on the engine. Yeah,
Okay,
you need
cut.
to turn that.
That's Ryan Singer's car. Now, if you'd like to make an offer on that, how does this work, Ryan?
They can reach me at my website, ryansingercomedy.com, or email ryansingercomedy@gmail.com. Make me an offer. I'll take the best offer I can get.
And this is for real. This car is for sale, and it comes with everything in it, except probably the chick you had locked in the trunk.
Yeah, or the luggage. The luggage in the trunk.
Chris, you're a single guy, right?
I am 37 and single. Nobody plans that. Right? No one's in high school going, I'm just going to wait till the end and see who's left. I'd like to find someone my age, if for no other reason than they would get my references.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Right? You get tired of telling girls who the Black Crows were. And I don't know if you've ever dropped a Fletch reference on a 23-year-old female, but you might as well hand that girl a Rubik's Cube and a beeper. Because she's just staring at you like, what's a water buffalo? It's hard to even find a single 37-year-old woman, and then when you do, they have a tendency to fall into three categories. They're either A, super career-oriented, successful chick, so I'm out. Right? Those girls are looking for a guy that owns a suit. I have a pair of slacks. I don't know where they are. I know I got them because my mom bought them for me, so I had something to wear when people die. I don't know if you've ever shown up to a funeral in jeans, but your mom refuses to let that go.
Yep, I agree.
In my defense, the funeral I showed up to in jeans was for a 94-year-old woman. Not exactly a tragic event. 94 is a solid run.
Yeah.
It's about time. Have you ever been to a 94-year-old person's funeral? Nobody's sad. Everyone's just happy to be off work on a Tuesday. A second category of women single at my age are divorcees, and those women are like Chernobyl. They're beautiful, but something bad happened, and now we all need to leave it alone for a few years. For the millennials listening, Chernobyl is a city in Russia. I know a lot of you are wondering why I'm mentioning that map on Call of Duty. And the last category of women single at my age are women that have been single the entire time because their therapist hasn't quite got their pill combo locked down, and they still have episodes where they'll break into your apartment and set fire to kittens. I don't even have kittens, man. She brought them.
Chris Porter.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Tom, ASHPAUGH.
Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Think O'Reilly Auto Parts for all your car care needs. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
Still somewhat on the DL, but present. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi, great to see you, Patty.
There's
You
Ace,
too, Josh. I had some coffee in my mouth.
There's Ace Cosby.
Howdy.
I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. Once again, the Patty G comedy special when he still had two functioning arms is out
those
there.
are the days.
It's the Dry Bar comedy special. It's great. Check it out. Go to the Dry Bar app. Type in Pat Godwin, all caps, and you can watch for a month. And also, Bob Zany featured in one of those Dry Bar specials. He'll be our guest in about an hour.
And Pat, in his special, I guess, the camera puts on 10 pounds? So I guess, Pat, I don't know how many cameras were on him, but
huge.
Heavier.
You look fine. You look good. You have lost a great deal since that was taken, but no, you look great, and it's a terrific special.
They do good work.
Really good stuff. So I highly recommend it. Now, Christy Lee's over there. She's got a sweater on with a gigantic red crab on it.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to go watch, what'd you say, the Tall Ships?
In Portsmouth, New Hampshire, the end of July.
And you're going to a boil?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not a skin lesion.
What's your favorite part of the boil? Small potatoes? Huh?
I love
What?
the small
The
potatoes.
small
I love
potatoes.
those little red
Little red
potatoes.
potatoes.
Oh, they're good.
Tiny corn.
Why
like
even
the
go? If you're
corn.
going to load up on starch, stick with the seafood.
I like the mussels or whatever, clams, whatever's in there. I'll take it.
You know, mussels was the name of Michael Jackson's snake. Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Is that right?
I think it was.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Biggie the Big Clam. It's a clam.
Biggie the Big Clam. That's who Tom's doing right now.
No, that was somebody else.
Biggie the Big Clam.
What's going on over there, Christy Lee?
If you just joined us earlier this morning, you mentioned lemonade stands. A father in South Boston says his kid's lemonade stand was robbed. David Byron told CBS News his 11-year-old daughter and 12-year-old son were selling lemonade when two kids asked to buy some, but then they said they didn't have any money. Mr. Byron said the pair left but returned, flashed a firearm at his children.
Lovely.
Who handed over their cash box. He said the thieves ran off with an unknown amount of cash.
$4.2 million. It was a very successful.
Boston police have released surveillance footage of the suspects and asked for the public's help in identifying them.
In Southie, I have a feeling they're going to get the public's help.
Oh,
Isn't it just going to be Southie fathers?
You know what? I think Southie might take care of them themselves instead of. Yeah.
Boston City Councilor Ed Flynn said that the stand will reopen and encouraged residents to support the children. They're going to be making a lot of lemonade because that.
And they're going to read it's going to be a Mike's Hard Lemonade stand.
Yes.
They'll make some very, very serious money.
Put that in the town. Look, I'm going to ask you to help me to go hurt some people. And you can't say where and you can't say why. We're just going to beat up some people.
We have an update.
And he goes,
this just in.
Who's driving?
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead.
Boston police have arrested a 14-year-old after the masked suspects were caught robbing the lemonade stand. So somebody has been.
They've update.
Yeah,
All right.
we just got this in. Yeah.
14, come on, guys.
Come on,
Punks.
kids. Jeez.
Trying to make their mark.
At some point, the parents will get the fine, right?
Well, that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah. That's it, which is interesting.
How do you feel about that?
I'd have to. It's probably a nuanced issue that I shouldn't just spout off about. But
What if your dad had gone to jail
why
for
the
you
hell
stealing beer out of the garage?
you know what? I would have looked at the cops and said, "Please take me instead." You don't understand what's going to happen when he gets out. Yeah, the day he gets released.
A British man was arrested after he crashed his car into a bowling alley. The BBC reports this incident occurred in Derbyshire, where police said a crash involving two cars resulted in one driving into the side of MFA Bowl. The car reportedly crossed all 16 lanes before coming to a stop on the other side of the alley.
Wow.
A 21-year-old driver now faces numerous charges, including criminal damage, recklessly endangering life, causing serious injury by dangerous driving, and failing to provide a specimen for analysis.
Can you imagine? It crosses all the lanes.
Yeah.
Man, I remember I was hammered at a bowling alley once, and I crossed 16 lanes. Ruined some parties.
That's how many lanes the Madison Lanes Bowling in London, Ohio has.
16?
16 lanes.
Did you have a favorite lane?
7.
Nice.
Gotta go 7.
Lucky 7. Did you see did we get the video of that?
I could hold court right there.
Oh, it's weird because the cops get there and then they have to rent bowling shoes to go make the arrest. So it was
3 pedestrians received minor injuries in the crash.
Man.
Ruined the wow.
How you feel
I
about
was going for a perfect game.
Oh,
Can you imagine that guy?
You like
it
bowling?
ruined it ruined the one guy's tires.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fortunately, he had a spare.
More bowling jokes.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't think there were any left.
Yeah.
I didn't get the first one.
It says that among the other charges, failing to provide a specimen for analysis. Why do they need a semen sample for an arrest?
I'm sure it meant a breathalyzer test or something.
All right, sir.
I want you to know it's going to take a while, fellas. I got whiskey.
Or they might have wanted him to pee in a cup, and he wouldn't pee in a cup.
Oh, pee in a cup. Oh, I thought when they said specimen, I thought. Sorry.
Specimen doesn't sound like breath or pee, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Like
I
a
think it does.
Like a
What's
DNA,
wrong with you?
DNA thing. Well, can I at least have some privacy? Do you have any magazines or anything?
Here's a scary story. A Minnesota woman who had been missing for 3 days is expected to recover after being found trapped in a remote mud pit. 68-year-old Catherine Wosner disappeared after her van became stuck on a wooded trail near Bacchus, Minnesota.
Idiot.
Authorities say she slipped into a deep mud hole while trying to get around the vehicle and was unable to free herself.
Moron.
2 men.
Wait till you hear
Wait
this.
till you hear this. This is so terrifying. 2 men riding ATVs spotted what they initially thought was a body partially submerged in the mud. As they approached, Wosner whispered, "Help me."
No!
The pair pulled her to safety and called 911. She was taken to a hospital, is expected to make a full recovery. I think when they found her, her whole, all they could find was just
Her
the
face?
top of her face.
It was as though she had sunk?
Yes.
Here's a different version of the story. Let's see. Catherine Wosner, 68, had been missing for 3 days. While trying to get around the van, she slipped in what was later described as quicksand-like mud. Rescuers said only her face One hand and part of a knee were visible.
Yeah.
How long was she in that mud hole?
3 days.
That's she had to eat like slugs.
But doesn't this track when we were kids? It was like quicksand and
Yes.
bogs like this were everywhere.
Yes, we saw the video in school, remember?
Absolutely. Beware.
Beware.
Just her face sticking out.
Just this part. Can you imagine?
And she didn't give up.
No,
That's amazing.
she
Because
did
at one
not.
point I would have gone, all right, and just sunk.
At least.
Well, I'd like to think I would.
At least my corpse will have nice skin.
Well, what you're
mud
saying
bath.
is it didn't. She could still talk, right?
Well, she could say,
a lot of chatter coming out of her.
No, it's.
I don't know why someone doesn't rescue me. What's the problem?
It's
What's
a mud
going
bath.
on?
Now, speaking of puddles of mud, who
I tell
does-
you who's in trouble is my husband.
who
He's
do-
in trouble.
Who doesn't love this?
Let me
smack
my ass. Things you do
when I have control of you.
A little bit of.
Stop it. Yeah.
Me, a little bit of puddle of mud for you, ladies and gentlemen. Now, what's coming up, Christy Lee? I know we got Bob Zany, comedian, will be our guest just around the corner.
we have a bear in the news, we have White Claw in the news, and we have You're Never Too Old for Love. This is a sweet list.
Well, there's something.
And
Well,
the bear
this guy's
story
old.
is
Get real
also
ugly.
the bear story is also very sweet.
You don't know if
Yeah,
it's a
it's
man or a woman, really, do you?
Now,
Ages,
today's economy, it's up, it's down, who knows? This is where American Financing comes in. They'd like to help you out. If you own your own house, it's probably worth a lot more than it was just a few years ago. If you've owned it for a decade, it's probably doubled in value. You don't have to sell it to take advantage of that increase. You can grab some of that equity by doing a refinance the thing. That's what American Financing specializes in. And in about 10 minutes, they can tell you if this might work for you. No obligation, of course. They have salary-based mortgage consultants, no high pressure, anything. You can hook up with them and find out about it. No upfront fees, no pressure. And if you start today, you might just delay a couple of mortgage payments. Their average client right now is saving about $800 a month. So find out about how you can take advantage of the value of your home. It's American Finance. You can call them at 866-889-2611. Hard to remember a number when I say it on the radio, I know. So that's why you just go visit AmericanFinancing.net to get yourself hooked up. Do me a favor, would you go to AmericanFinancing.net and do a /Bob and Tom so they know the Bob and Tom Show sent you. Once again, find out about taking advantage of what's happening in the housing market these days by giving a call to AmericanFinancing.net.
Can't help but notice we're joined by Mr. Michael McDonald, who has a terrific book out. And
Yeah.
he's on the Mr. Michael McDonald. Is it true you have a clip on Pornhub?
You can do me, I'm your stepbrother.
Oh, Michael, I can't believe you're
That's just awful.
really doing that.
That was awful. A great book called If That's What It Takes. And now we'll never talk to him.
Now, Michael, you're also, from what I understand, using a teleprompter at your concerts?
Keep forgetting words to all my songs. I keep forgetting the words to taking it to the street. You caught me off guard.
Yes, I am aware. Sorry.
Keep forgetting.
Lavelle, you have, I believe, is it your wife's dog, the Shih Tzu?
Yeah, it's a Shih Tzu.
Okay.
Japanese for
yeah.
crap through the house.
Now, you were saying you wanted to get a new dog, so we were giving you some dog tips. Now, I'm a big fan of the Golden Retriever.
Oh, man.
Maybe I could see you with a Golden Retriever.
No, man, that's not a black dog. I'm sorry. Them Golden Retrievers need love.
Black dogs, we chain them to a tree, with a truck chain, and you ever see at the real black people house, the dog be running around the tree on the truck chain. He don't even bark no more. He just yelling, help, 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 help. Somebody give me some help. Call the dog whisperer. Give me some help. We don't take our dogs to the doctor. Come on, man. But it's just the thing about it. I want a dog. I'm a man. You know what I'm saying? If I'm going to have a dog, I want a man dog.
You need a Rottweiler.
Yeah, Rottweiler, a pit bull, a mastiff, or a mutt mixed with Rottweiler, pit bull, mastiff, a little mountain lion in him. I can't pet him, but he scared me to death, but I take him out anyway. Because I'm looking at this. I'm thinking of this. We in 2010. You don't know what's going to happen. I might be the last man on earth, like I Am Legend. And I want to be out here as I Am Legend and got a Shih Tzu as my guard dog.
He's not going to eat zombies.
Right, he's not going to eat zombies or demon dog. He's going to jump in my pocket. Do something. Do something. They're messing up my coat. You lousy Shih Tzu.
But you dip a zombie in grape jelly.
Hey, I don't know how. Hey, let me tell you something. I'm going to eat him before he eats me. Especially if I'm the last man on earth, who you gonna tell?
That's right.
But I mean, I don't like German Shepherds, but I want a dog that people scared of. And see, I live in the Studio City in California, where it's dog lover haven. Dogs walk around with sweaters on, and they got bottles of water. You got to pick up they poop, man. Come on, man. I'm glad my dog little. Poop ain't that big, because if he pooped like some of these dogs, a mountain of poop, and they got to shovel it up into a little plastic bag. And the dog look like you better get it before you get a ticket.
Well, in your case, obviously, since your dog does it primarily in your home,
right. Well, but he don't do it in the house no more because I laid down the law.
Oh, did you now?
Yeah, that's what.
How'd that go?
That's what newspaper subscriptions
Sounds
are.
like there was an incident.
It was his butt was sore. I'm gonna let you know that.
Here's what you do.
Yeah, right. I know, people are dog lovers, and you don't want to be offending nobody. Like, oh my God, because people treat dogs better than they treat adults. I'm for real, man. I was watching Animal Planet one day, and there was a guy out in the water drowning, and there was a dog out there drowning, and they threw a life preserver out there, and they say, put it around the dog. We'll get you next. People love dogs. And my neighborhood, I want to shake it up, because I live with all these nice-looking dogs running around. They all walking around bougie little uppity dog show dogs. I want to have an animal that ain't nobody going to, be able to feel safe around, like a hyena.
A big ugly dog.
Like a hyena. Or a baboon. A baboon, you have a baboon on a leash?
No,
Oh, my God. That would freak somebody out, because a baboon not only will eat you, it will grab hold of you and eat you while you're looking at you. Right. That's a pet.
Wow.
I want a pet I can fight off.
Those scare me.
I'm like, bad shockma. I don't want no cutesy wuzzy dog. My dog got to be able to do something. I'm sorry. My dog, the dog we got now, he's just
doesn't do anything.
He don't know no trick, but he know how to get the food.
What's his name?
Big Larry.
Big Larry.
Of course. What else would it be? What does he weigh?
He's a little pipsqueak dog.
10 pounds?
He's probably about 9 pounds.
Okay. Big Larry.
Big Larry, yeah. We call him Big Larry. I just kind of gave him a big name, since he was a little.
Trying to help him out a little bit.
Yeah, he's a pet shop dog. I hate pet shop dogs. I like Humane Society dogs because they appreciate you when you come in there. Them dogs put on a show for you, man. You talking about the chorus line. Please take me home. They about to kill me.
What? Welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
He's here. Did you say we might get a song out of Pat? He's all, he got some backing. Okay. We'll look forward to that.
We're waiting
need a
for some
producer for
steps.
that.
There's Josh
Yeah.
Arnold. There's Ace Cosby.
Hey, I'm putting it to you nicely, just so you know, Jason. You should
Chippy.
hear it in here when you're not in
Not good.
Did you sink the putt? Okay, let's move forward
Hello,
here.
John.
A bear in Canada was rescued after getting its head stuck in a large exhaust pipe
Stupid
from
bear.
a stove.
It's so. Wait till you see the pictures of this little guy.
According to the CBC, the yearling had been seen in the small community of Oliver, British Columbia
I
for
thought
several days.
I thought you said it was a bear.
It is a bear.
They call those yearlings?
Do they? I'll be damned.
I didn't know.
The
That's cool.
BC Conservation Officers Service,
You know,
officers.
I'm beginning to think I don't know as much as I think I do.
I can assure you, you're both right.
Is that right?
A BC conservation officer was called to an orchard in the area, and after tranquilizing the bear, officers got it down from a tree, removed the exhaust pipe, and relocated it back into the woods.
Yearling in this case just means cub. Somebody who edited this story could have easily just put cub.
Yeah.
But wanted to show off.
Could we see a picture of this little guy? It's so sweet.
The little guy's thin, but otherwise healthy.
It's the whatever, the exhaust pipe of some kind of stove.
Right.
And you can see, in the photograph, he's obviously very thin because he couldn't eat for several days.
Huh.
There. Look at this thing.
Aww.
It's like a 3 foot long exhaust pipe.
It looks like a carpet remnant a little bit.
It does, yeah.
Rolled up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, you can see how sick he is, of course, because he had the flu.
Are we mental after that?
I don't know what got into
Barely.
him. He seems to me to be different. He seems different. He seems more crazy.
You
Look at that little guy.
miss a lot, Chick.
More crazy. Just nutty as a bag of fruit.
It's kind of like an Abraham Lincoln top hat on his. But the poor guy.
You can't see his head at all.
No.
He looks like it looks like an anteater. It's this long thing over.
How'd they
his
get
head.
it off there?
They tranquilized him and brought him down
cut it
from a
off.
tree.
Well,
Cut
thank
it off?
goodness.
Had to cut
He was
it
up
off.
in a tree with that thing?
Yeah. So, he's okay though.
Well, that's good.
You know, I think that bear though's got a problem. He just wants the tranquilizer. That's what he wants.
Yeah, he's
Hit me again.
Right now, he's putting a jar over his head.
Yeah, this will do it. I get stuck in the spare tire.
Sweet relief.
They'll come save me with the spare tire.
You're not here for the rescuing, are you?
That's exactly right.
Police in Florida say a man is facing a DUI after officers found 34 open cans of White Claw in his car. According to the Florida Highway Patrol, 33-year-old Connor Parody was allegedly speeding on I-75 when he was pulled over.
How do you spell this?
Parady.
That's parody, all right. It's misspelled from parody. That's an O.
Yeah.
I'm Connor.
During the
I went
traffic
that route.
stop, a trooper reported that the driver appeared to be heavily intoxicated and in possession of several open containers in his vehicle. He had a blood alcohol level
There
of
we go.
0.177 and taken into custody.
Well, that's nowhere near the record.
No.
What was he drinking, Christy?
White Claw.
He was feeling sassy.
Was he on his way to his boyfriend?
Say. No.
But I mean, haven't you ever had that happen where you get pulled over, you open the car door, and 33 White Claws that are open fall out into the ground?
Oh, don't
I mean,
you
who
hate
has
that?
who hasn't had that happen?
That's a funny sound, man. The car door opens, clang, clang, plong, clang.
33 of them.
Oh,
Well, no, he
man.
seems like he's got it all together.
Wow, he looks like some kind of failed genetic experiment.
He looks like an elf from the Rudolph special.
Yeah, he
If you
does.
were to put a suit and a hat on that guy.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a nice car, though.
I want to be a
I was
dentist.
thinking the same thing. He's got
Nice leather
nice
seats.
leather bucket seats,
But quite literally, more than a couple dozen cans right there on the seat. Then over on the floor.
What the heck was he doing?
Well, but it is Florida. I mean,
Is he
this kind of thing
recycling
goes
them?
in
I know
Florida.
he could almost get away if he wasn't showing signs of being inebriated.
Mm-hmm.
He could go, yeah, I collect them and I throw them. I'm throwing them out.
Right.
Or what, that's what it looks like.
Wow. So I guess he didn't see the thing in the can that says drink responsibly.
apparently not.
I was going to get drunk and I read this can.
Wow.
Argentina is preparing to partially open its automotive market to vehicles manufactured in the United States.
Oh.
The plan would allow up to 10,000 vehicles a year to enter Argentina
Oh, that'll help our economy.
without paying the 35% tariff currently applied to most automobiles imported from countries outside the South American trade bloc.
What do we care if Argentina buys a few of our cars?
Comprised of Argentina, Paraguay, Uruguay, and Brazil. That's a very good question.
How did this make the normal news, let alone our show?
Tom, go
Because
Argentina has big asses?
No, they're allowing a little more trade. That's kind of important.
ahead. Yeah, and
Miss Bum Bum's in Argentina, right? Or is that Brazil?
That's Brazil.
I always get that confused.
You know, you can tell the cars that are made in Brazil.
How's that?
They're waxed.
see, that's why we did it.
Well, I'd still like an explanation.
The new Oldsmobile Madonna. Available in Argentina.
He's different.
Did you realize that they weren't letting them bring in American cars?
I'd never thought about it.
I always know that these other countries have issues with importing our materials, and yeah.
Well, here we go. A little bit of trade going on.
Well,
get a nice Tahoe and drive it around Argentina.
Accepting 10,000 of our cars is not. That's nothing.
Not gonna change things.
Could we have some of your oil, please? Yeah, I think.
But Argentina doesn't make their own automobiles, right? Or do they?
I've never seen the
no clue.
Argentinian.
Yeah, the 2026 Argentinian.
I don't know.
I don't know.
The Avita,
What don't
as,
they,
as Tom alluded to.
like someone from Germany, didn't they hide in Argentina or something? Am I close on this?
What's what you're saying? A lot of Audis and BMW.
Maybe. I don't know.
Volkswagen.
Finals week at a Southern California school briefly disrupted after a mystery vandal glued the school's nearly 200 doors shut.
Oh, my high school senior prank was similar to this.
Really?
I didn't take part in it, but they glued pennies to the locks of all the doors.
Ah.
Oh, that's funny.
So, yeah, they didn't.
Didn't take well to that, did they?
No.
The San Diego Unified School District Police Department said glue was poured into the locks of nearly 200 doors at Patrick Henry High School as students prepared for the end of the school year. Though disruptive and costly, the vandalism did not bring finals week to a halt as school staff successfully opened enough doors for students to take their exams. While some students believe the incident was a senior prank, authorities said they have not determined whether the person responsible was a student at the school. The culprit has still not been identified. Damage to property tops $70,000, and there's a $1,000 reward.
Yeah, did you see the suspect? They think he'll be hanging from a beam by a helmet.
I think that's our guy.
Oh, that's a crazy glue commercial. Okay.
There he is, fellas.
That's him.
$70,000.
Yeah, that's a lot of locks.
I think at my high school we had this senior prank. It wasn't my class, but I was probably a sophomore, so they were 2 years ahead of me. They put a Volkswagen Bug in the entryway.
That's a good
I still
prank.
don't know how they got one of the doors that was just.
I still say the best one is the sheep.
Oh yeah, that's the best one ever.
You heard this one where they took a sheep and they numbered them 1, 2, and 4.
Right.
Yep.
So they find 1 and 2 and 4. Well, where the hell's 3?
They keep looking. Oh, that's a classic. But this is terrible.
Yeah, it is. Don't do that.
These people don't respect their Elmers.
Elmer's is a glue.
Yeah.
Elmer's or
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Hey, he's having a good time. You know what I mean?
Look at
You know
him.
what? And he's doing that. He's not yelling at me.
Are we wrong? Should
don't
we
think
be
so.
enjoying this?
I don't know how. I really
Like-
don't.
Coming up, a song from Patty G. that I'm going to tell you about his new dry bar special momentarily.
Why not now? We got plenty of time.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, well, because it's based on a news story.
I can do the news story whenever we're ready.
I dare you.
It's
Are
about
we ready?
it's a great story about a scientist.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay. A 96-year-old rocket scientist has hired a matchmaker to help him find his last love.
Well, it's not rocket science. Oh, it turns out it is. Yeah.
Sol Rosenblatt, a retired aerospace scientist and inventor from Manhattan, was widowed in 2023 after 69 years of marriage and is now looking for his next soulmate with the help
Or
of
soulmate.
matchmaker. What'd I say?
No, I'm saying soulmate.
Oh.
Soulmate.
His name is Saul.
Saul.
Get it?
Why isn't he?
I granted, it was no respect your Elmers, but
Doesn't he appreciate the quiet?
yes. Why does this guy?
Why has he got
He's
to
using the help of matchmaker Bridget Weil, the nonogenarian. Told
The guy's
New York Post
96.
He's
Come on.
already been on a handful of lunch dates with women in their 70s and 80s, but so far none have sparked any special feeling in
That's
them.
because it's hard to find someone when your first date was Madame Curie. It's going to be hard to please this guy. He's a rocket scientist.
One issue has come up with some of the ladies, according to Mr. Rosenblatt, has dated is
How
that
gross he is.
they're looking. No, their ladies are looking for a friend, not a romantic partner.
Well, yeah, none of their stuff works.
Mr.
Hey,
excuse
the guy's
me.
a scientist.
You're not that
He's got access
better
to.
still work. Mr. Rosenblatt explained what he's looking for in a woman is, quote, she should be easy to look at and have a reasonable knowledge of science.
Doesn't it close itself off at a certain age?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, like an old mine
Close
shaft?
together.
No. If you don't use it, it can.
Yep.
Talk about your final countdown. He's going to seize on his honeymoon.
I think it's sweet.
It is nice.
For him.
He could take her on a dinner date. I'll pick you up at 2 PM. we can have dinner. I'll have you home by 5. Now, Pat Godwin has a new TV special out there. It's the Dry Bar Comedy Special.
Wait, are we about to do first date?
I love this song.
Oh.
Josh.
I've been trying to help you all, Marty,
No,
but
you're
no.
right, Jake.
But no.
Girl.
That looks pretty good for 96.
Girl.
Look at this guy. He's pretty spritey still. He's not
There you
all
go.
withered up.
You're right.
Let me see.
He's not all-
But would you, Christy?
Jesus. Oh, I mean, yeah, it looks good.
He looks. Look at him.
There you go.
Oh, that other.
Is that
Yeah.
Well, no.
That's the matchmaker lady.
Who's that's not some like big boob Latina chick that he's going to bang?
No, that's the lady who's helping matchmake him. Oh my God.
She's hot. Talk to me.
Too much banging.
I'll say it again. He's different.
Talk to me in Spanish, bitch.
I don't think she's Spanish. I think
She just had dark hair, but I could see, understand.
she could talk to him in Yiddish.
What was her name again?
Bridget.
Oh, sorry.
Bridget Wild.
I can tell you.
Definitely not Latina, though. I'm so sorry.
I'm sure there's a gold or a
Steiner or Berg in there.
Now, so he's an old man looking for love. And did I mention about Pat Godwin's Dry Bar special?
You sure have.
You're getting me
You
in
know, I'm a
trouble
little
now, Tommy.
fuzzy on the details. Will you tell me more about this damn Dry Bar special?
It's on the YouTubes.
Yes.
Hey, turn on me, Tommy.
Okay. I didn't do anything wrong.
You people sign up for this and we can stop talking about it.
Hey, Pat, what would it be like if 2 old folks were going on a date?
Strike up the band, Tommy G.
Here comes girl.
Play it, Steve. Play it.
Girl, the food was great.
Yeah, it was.
Company, even better. Why sit her all night long, going on about the weather.
You actually have to read this off your screen?
I know it's our first date. It's been a while, Josh.
I have it memorized.
Good girls gotta wait. You guys, how come I have to stay focused? But I just turned 83, and you said you're 70. Hey,
You still got it, baby.
the moon is full. You know what I'm thinking. Let's make love. We're old and we're shrinking. The hour is late. Let's just do it on our first date. Yeah, it's beautiful. Unhook your girdle and take off that face. Let's crawl in bed. Cut to the chase. It'll be just great. Let's do it on our first date. I took Viagra an hour ago. Put your teeth in a jar by the bed. He who's poking out, waking from the dead. Boner, I want you right now, so don't give me no lip. It's too late for your hymen, but I might break your head. The hour is late, let's get to it on our first date. Modulate, come on. Our first date, yeah, you're there. Yeah.
Hot big boob Latina.
Who's hell with arthritis, arterial thrombosis, acute angina, and your halitosis. Well, it'll be great. Let's do it on our first date. We're too old to worry about moving so fast. So if you're wearing the pants, I'll just hose on your ass. I may have Alzheimer's and repeat myself. I may have Alzheimer's and myself. Go girls, sweat, old broads swing. You can take off those clothes, cause I can't see a thing. Let's do it on our first date. I may have Alzheimer's and repeat myself. I may have Alzheimer's and repeat myself. I may have Alzheimer's and repeat myself. I may actually have Alzheimer's and repeat myself on our first date. You guys have been great.
Yeah. Patty G. Oh,
I
that
bet
is
that's
great.
not on your dry bar special.
It is not.
Yeah.
Such a great song. Great
That's a
arrangement by
beautiful
Steve Ali. Terrific.
All AI, right?
Terrific horns. No, that's
I don't know about that.
Terrific. Thank you very much.
I'll have to see
Steve.
recordings.
Thank you.
So good to sing again, Pat?
Patty G.
Yeah, it did actually.
Yeah, good.
Pat's recovering from major shoulder surgery. Boy, it's hard to say shoulder surgery.
It's hard to go through.
We're talking like this. Starts like
Bogey. Shoulder surgery.
That take your mind off the pain?
No, it added to it. It vibrates my bones.
And it vibrated ours, too. We felt it.
Oh, yeah.
Well done.
So how many showers? Can you take a shower every night?
You have to be, oh, yeah, I do. You have to be very careful, as Chick will tell you. Because he helped me with my shower procedure. He
Isn't
came
that
over.
nice?
Oh, Chick came over and...
No,
that's nice.
Chick's been through this before. He gave me the
I
heads
sponged
up.
them off, yeah.
Do you have those like stickery butterfly things on the bottom of your tub?
I don't. But I have her slippery feet and old man legs. Woo!
Now, do you have a real stand-up shower or do you have a bathtub shower?
I have a bathtub shower.
Oh, boy.
I got to climb in, yeah. You got to be really careful.
Yeah.
You have a bath mat that keeps
I
you
have a
from
bath
slipping?
mat.
Now, can you hire out? Could we get some
Big boob.
Latina chick to come over and...
Sure, Latina's good. Yeah.
Okay.
I like that.
I like German broads.
German, Latino,
Italian chicks.
whatever you got.
Do they have a little checklist, little menu?
A Brazilian.
Waxed, just like their cars.
Oh, there it is.
That's a callback to a killer line from earlier this spring.
I remember the word callback when you said, "Hey, don't do callbacks on the radio" to me once.
Did he really say that?
Yes.
He does it every day, 100 times a day.
He's the king of don't do as I do. Do as I say.
Who you been talking to? Okay. Well, thank you very much for joining us. Christy
Well,
Lee.
everyone in the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup except Tom. Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. These future stars are already turning heads at the age of 14 because Next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither does Hyundai. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. They did it when they made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered their EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, and they're still doing it every day. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
Thank you very much, Christy Lee. And next up, it'll be a little bit of history for you.
All right.
We've already learned some science today. We learned about why does T-Rex have those little tiny arms? Interesting new theory about that. But coming up, some history, perhaps some more science on the way. And we have a little bit of you can't do your. Do you have the ability to do the song about Coke in the boat?
No.
Oh, darn it! Because we got poop on the roof.
Oh no! What's happening?
Yeah, you'll find out. Yikes! These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios, and this is the Bob and Tom Show.
Thanks for listening to the Bob and Tom Show this morning. Catch any part of the show you missed later today on our YouTube channel.
Champion Windows is also great at...
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
What do you want to hear?
Well, I was thinking
what song is it you want to hear?
I was thinking since it's summertime.
Yes.
And everyone's watching baseball, playing baseball. Do you know your softball tribute?
Yeah, I can try to get through it better than I did the other one. Church league softball. Let's pull the key up.
Great idea.
There we go. Church league softball fist fight. Getting washed in the blood on a Tuesday night. What would Jesus do? Lord, he wouldn't do that. Knock hell out of a preacher with the softball bat. Well, the swinging shepherds from the sheep of the Savior were tied with the Sourwood Church of Christ, an example of some highly unholy behavior in a game that had already been protested twice. Something unbiblical must have been said for them to be aiming heat at a minister's head. Clocking the clergy ain't the thing to do, but neither's the high hard one on a 0-2. Church league softball fist fight, a bloody laying on of hands neath the left field lights, knocking out 4 teeth, getting a busted lip, ain't exactly my idea of Christian fellowship. Church league softball fist fight, rolling around the pitcher's mound, it just don't look right for nice people from the church and the Sunday school class to trade the cup of brotherhood for a can of whoop ass.
Ooh, yeah.
Thank you. Tim Wilson.
I watch, I'm home during the day a lot, and I have a little ritual called watching 8 hours of Law and Order in a row on cable. Because you can. Yeah. Law and Order, yes. Law and Order, yes. Law and Order, yes. Charmed, crap, it's over. But I love Law and Order because it's ripped from today's headlines. You know? It takes some news story that's going on, then they change the names up a little bit, then they make that the plot for the episode. The thing about Law and Order is, though, every episode has to involve a murder. And even if there's not a murder in the news story they're talking about, they just go ahead and add a murder into what happened.
Okay.
And, which has got to piss off the people in the news story, because they're watching. Fred Thompson and Sam Waterston are hashing out the case. Now, Jack, I'm afraid you're going to have a political firestorm on your hands if you insist on prosecuting this as a first-degree murder trial.
Politics is your area, not mine, Arthur. It's my job to convince a jury that the governor of New York was caught with a high-priced call girl and then murdered her.
Elliot Spitzer is sitting home saying, whoa, I didn't murder her, all right? Everyone knows you're talking about me here. You're not fooling anyone with this Elliot Bitzer character.
Yeah.
Right? He should sue Law and Order, which would be an episode of CSI New York. I don't know how the jurisdiction works.
I think it'd be hard to learn the banjo by yourself.
Yeah,
I think that would be the only way to learn the banjo.
I am legitimately now the owner of a banjo.
Is that right?
Yeah, I need to get it in here and see if.
How did that happen?
My dad died.
Oh.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So I took his banjo.
The amazing, we need some sound, Dino. The amazing Pat Godwin. Ladies and
Never
gentlemen.
ask a question you don't know the answer to.
Here we go.
Totally knew the answer. I knew the answer, and that's why I knew not to ask.
Trust me, there's no one laughing harder than my dad right now.
If he were able to laugh, but he can't because he's dead.
So how'd you come by how'd you come by that banjo again, Josh?
Well, my dad died, and it was just laying there. So I thought, instead of throwing it away, maybe I'll go ahead and take it.
Did your dad play?
He did when he was younger, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought he did when he was alive.
That's the joke.
There you go, Joshy.
Yeah, I should have said that.
Okay, well,
I always ask people that, like especially starting later, like ask people for advice, and people are like, you want to be a good dad, never miss a game. That's like a big thing people always say, and I don't know how important that is. My dad missed games. My dad did real estate. My dad missed a game one time because he was closing a deal on a big industrial space, so he missed a game, and we went to Disney World that year, so it worked out pretty well.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, Dad, take next season off. I want to go to Euro Disney. Let's see.
yeah.
My buddy's like, I had a great dad. My dad never missed a game. Your dad was betting on all of those games. Your dad was running a sports book in the entire CYC league when we were growing up.
Oh, that's classic. Yeah.
You guys had to move when you had to sell your house? It's because Billy Bartels missed that penalty kick at Mary Queen of Peace.
Tim Convey is our guest. That is so true.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
Back to the Bob and Tom Show in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hello.
Hello. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there. Oh, no. Hi there.
Yeah.
Sorry about
there's
that.
Ace Cosby. Hey. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. This is an educational show.
Yeah.
We've learned a lot this morning.
It's our number one goal, to teach.
We learned, for example, that you can now buy an American car in Argentina for the first time.
How about that?
Quite some time. And, of course, Argentina famous for its monetary unit, the anyone?
I'm not positive.
The Double.
The Double. Yes, the Double. Of course, the Argentina.
I don't know. What do they spend in Argentina?
I don't know.
Why did you ask
Then
that?
why'd you bring it up?
It's one of those things that always shows up, like in the Connections game in the New York Times. They'll have all these weird names for money. All these countries have odd stuff instead of just going with the good old American dollar. Now, it's time for us to learn even more.
You know, no matter what money is called, Tom, somebody is calling you and asking for something.
Yes.
Argentinian
Pesos.
cars, they have the ICA, IKA.
ICA.
It's an ICA-Renault. It's called the Torino.
Really?
Made in Argentina. The Rastrojero, a pickup truck. And the Ford Falcon.
All right.
How about that?
Well, that comes out.
Well, it's good to know.
Yeah.
Time now to learn a little bit about history on this date. Happy birthday. Oh, this is what a great guy.
Well,
Waylon,
which Beatle?
No. Waylon Jennings.
Oh.
One of the outlaws of country music. Many know him as the narrator of the Dukes of Hazzard.
Lost a coin flip, saved his life, right?
He was Buddy Holly's, bass player?
Something like that.
And didn't get in the plane. Yeah, that's a legendary story. Whoa. Do you know that there's a Waylon Jennings Boulevard in Littlefield, Texas?
Huh.
Has a ramp on it so you can fly across the car.
And then pause midair. And then you hear him go, boy, those Duke boys should.
And what's that on the top of that car? Oh.
Born in this state in 1941, Harry Nilsson, who's one of those guys, a lot of people probably don't know who he is, but he had a couple monster hits. Everybody's Talking at Me, Me
and My Arrow,
Midnight Cowboy.
My favorite is Jump into the Fire.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That's featured in Goodfellas.
Yeah.
Is that like the helicopter scene? Yeah.
Paranoia scene.
But interestingly enough, he never toured and almost never sang in public.
That is interesting.
There's a documentary about him. He famously had about a year with he and John Lennon were terrorizing the bars of Los Angeles.
They would have competitions. Who could make their throat bleed by screaming into the mic?
That's crazy.
First.
Yeah. Perhaps drug-assisted.
Might have been.
1949, the birthday of Jim Varney.
One of my favorites.
Know what I mean? Hey, Vern.
Classically trained actor.
Yeah.
Yeah, his last movie, Ernest Goes to the Cemetery.
Oh, no, Ernest Goes to Heaven.
Oh.
Yes, thank you.
Yes.
Sorry.
Have you ever seen, he owned a DeLorean. Are you kidding? And there are pictures of Jim Varney like getting out of his DeLorean.
Absolutely.
Yeah, those Hayvern commercials made him famous. That was were those regional or was that all over the country?
Originally, it was regional,
right? And then video cassettes of those became nationally sort of rentable and popular, and then
they made the Ernest.
I saw the movies in theaters, and I'm a big Ernest fan.
I guess perhaps his legacy is Slinky in Toy Story.
Yeah, that's a great.
He was the one. 1953. Happy birthday, Xi Jinping. Of course.
Xi Jinping.
Now, is she in a relation to Wang Chung?
No.
Okay.
Oh no.
He's the head honcho of China. They spell it XI.
Yeah.
But it's pronounced. This says it's pronounced she.
And
Yes,
she is very self-conscious about his resemblance to Winnie the Pooh in China, and there aren't any images of Winnie the Pooh in China.
Yeah, that's a good way to get disappeared, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wear that shirt.
But he's not like the 11th Gene Pang. It's just she.
Right. XI.
There you go. Happy birthday, Helen Hunt. Born in 1963.
I like her.
Now, she used to be in charge of Lost and Found.
She did.
If you lost it, you would go to Helen Hunt for it.
Also, a year later, 63.
That is better than anything you've been spewing out.
Courtney Cox.
Ah.
Now, if she married Helen Hunt's brother, she'd be Courtney Hunt's Cox.
No.
You know what? You added an S there.
No.
But I'm glad you did.
I love everything.
I
would not be.
too.
So if she married William Hurt, she'd be Courtney Hurt's Cox.
Again, but I'm all for it.
Transposing, never mind.
Hey, you know
Those
what?
are not. That's not fair.
Keep going.
COX.
No, Courtney's Cox hurts. That's how
1969. Happy birthday, Ice Cube. And I get all these guys mixed up.
We know you do.
No, you got your
Ice Cube, Ice
you got your Ice Cube, your iced tea, your Vanilla Ice.
Vanilla Ice is the one that kind of stands out as the finest rapper of them all.
Yeah.
Now he's getting up there. He's born in '69. Is he now like Grandpa Ice? What's going on?
Vanilla Ice, though, is running for president. He's going to. He wants to.
Really?
Of our country?
No, Paraguay. Yes, our country.
Rob Van Winkle or something?
Yeah. Okay.
Because if there's a problem, he solve it. Isn't that Vanilla Ice?
In 1970. Oh, I like her. Leah Remini.
I
liked her better when she was a Scientologist.
I did too. She lost something. I'm telling you.
No, let me be clear.
You think if I, in a playful way, would say I want to be a Scientologist, and somebody could contact me.
Oh God!
Oh, you'll have 4 copies of Dianetics before you know it.
Remini sounds like Scooby-Doo saying he'd like his iced tea. Remini.
I'm not even going to correct you that it's Remini. Because Remini is so good.
Is it really Remini?
That's how I've always heard it.
Oh, I didn't know that. I always thought it was Remy. 1973, Neil Patrick Harris.
Could get any woman he wants.
Yeah.
Doesn't it sound like he's being bossed around by his boyfriend? Neil Patrick Harris. Submit to me.
Genuflect.
He's the most famous gay womanizer since Ricky Martin.
That's right.
Okay. Now, let's get into some serious business of history. How about this one? In 1215.
Magna Carta.
Who can forget this? Very good chick. Do you know who put his seal on the Magna Carta?
King Tony.
No,
Edward?
King John. And he got, the seal was all wet and it all smeared the whole thing.
Boy, I've been doing it. Kings.
Not that kind of seal.
Kings.
By the way, the Magna Carta, they sealed it so well it still doesn't leak. Just want you to know that they.
That's the last of Good King John, right? Steely Dan, right?
Oh, is that what it is?
I think so.
1878, the first moving pictures are filmed. They had 12 cameras set up.
It was porn.
Taking a picture of a horse. That would probably be the second.
Oh, the horse
That'd
running.
be-
right?
Yeah, the next day.
Didn't they finally prove that all hooves were off the ground?
Wasn't that why they did it with
that video? Yeah.
you know,
Pretty wild.
And did you know this? Very few that that horse's eventual is the word progeny. Down the line of that horse, that's actually Mr. Ed.
Really? Really?
Who knew?
Yes.
Whoa.
Nepotism.
Yes.
Even back then.
Showbiz. It
Nepo horse.
runs in the family.
Pony.
Let's see. Bob Dylan recorded "Like a Rolling Stone" in the state in 1965.
Love that organ.
That's
Al Cooper.
Mr. Al Cooper. And then in 1994, The Lion King premiered.
That's a good one.
The movie.
Yeah.
And the Broadway show's touring.
I've seen it.
I saw it in New York.
I can't.
With those weird Julie Taymor puppets.
Oh, it's really cool.
And they
Yeah,
run
it is
out
amazing how they do
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
Lion King people run out into the audience. And
If I go to a play, I'm going to go to a play. I'm not going to go to a musical.
I'm with you, Chick.
I don't.
Oh, it's great.
Oh, you'd love it. It's amazing.
It's a spectacle, but I'd rather see a play, too.
It's really well done.
Carrying
You get a
around
chance
a
to see the Broadway version of
fake
The Lion King.
Lion head.
I have seen it, and it was well done. But
Okay, but you'd rather go see like Death of a Salesman and get all upset and
saw
sad.
that twice when Dennehy was in it.
Oh,
it was
you
fantastic.
know who's doing it now is Nathan Lane.
That's
Is
right.
he really?
Yeah, and he was nominated for.
He lost to John Lithgow.
oh, he won he was
Nathan
nominated
Lane
for a
made me
Tony.
laugh this weekend. It was a joke I've been missing on a rerun of Modern Family. He's a gay gentleman. He plays.
Is it the hockey joke?
No, but he's got a gay. It's not his boyfriend, but like maybe it is his boyfriend. And he goes, your wedding's going to be great, guys. The forecast is great. The only thing it'll be raining tonight is men. And then the really gay guy goes, boy, do we need it. Man, what a great line.
Now, we're going to be coming back with, I hope, some great lines from a good friend of the show, Bob Zany, who, much like Pat Godwin, has that dry bar special out there. Bob's has been floating around the ether for several years now. I believe it's over 1 million views. Once again, Patty G's new one. Check it out on YouTube. And I'll tell you how to get the whole thing on the house when we return to the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Add to or continue the conversation. Check out the Bob and Tom Show on Facebook. Get the link at bobandtom.com. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Did you get? I mean this in a kind of an odd way. I would imagine you probably had a lot of guy groupies, but not like in a traditional group. You know what I mean? In other words, dudes coming up to you.
Rod McEwen.
Guys who want to party with
Rod,
them?
Yeah, there's a reason why they call him Rod.
Rod waited for us in Hawaii. We were on our way to Australia, and Rod heard we were coming to, stopping in Hawaii.
Mm-hmm.
He waited.
At the airport?
He missed. Yeah, at the airport, he missed his flight to meet us because he thought we were one of them.
Oh, that's interesting.
Because of the bits we did. You know?
What I meant was, as Christy, in other words, you guys were like,
clean it up now.
I want to party with these guys.
Party with these guys.
I mean, I imagine that would kind of be a
buzz.
kind of be a burden though after a while.
Oh no, it's all we just like. Oh, I don't think so, man.
We got a lot of bits from these parties. You know, we went to one party very early in our career. I think it was in Rochester.
Yeah.
And this one guy brought he was a blues collector, and he brought his famous never heard before Lightning Hopkins disc. And he had it on the turntable. And very carefully put the needle on there, and he sat down with his eyes closed, and some party guy ripped it out, threw it on, put another record on. So we
was
used
cool.
that one. Remember that one? That's where we got Earache My Eye from. Hey, that's my record, man.
Do you wear a thong, Miss Pat?
Is you out your damn mind? I have a hard time wiping. What am I gonna put a string back there for? You know what I did just discover? I just discovered the moisture wipes. I had the diaper wipes for grown people.
Of course, I use the white. Yeah,
Oh.
they're incredible. It's like a shower in the middle of the day. Yeah,
Oh my
I
God,
know what you're
they're
talking about.
so much easier. Because you know how when you wipe it and the tissue gets stuck? None
Oh,
of
yeah.
that. Everything
None of that.
is smooth.
I'm talking about wet wipes.
I'm talking about wet wipes. You use wet wipes?
On the baby's ass. I'm an adult. Sorry.
You should get them for the adults. They're great, Tom. I just discovered them. They're great for fat people.
You're getting a text. Well, anything else you'd like to share with us, Miss
I'm going home. I'm going to Goodwill.
Okay.
To shoplift.
All right.
Shoplifting at the Goodwill.
I'm out.
I'm out. Bye-bye.
I'm not
a stripper person. I don't go to strip clubs. No, I don't. I just.
I know they come to you, right?
Well, kind of. So how I'm dating a stripper, I don't understand how that happened. And what happened was I met her outside of the situation. She's getting a little older to be that, and she said she was a writer. I met her at a social event. She goes, "I'm a writer," and I'm like, "Well, that's interesting. What do you write about?" She goes, "Well, I write about sex work, being a dominatrix, and stripping." And I'm like, "Why do you write about that?" She goes, "Well, that's what I do."
Oh.
So somehow or another, I just held on to writer. And
fascinating writer.
Yeah, fascinating writer.
In case your mother's still alive and you have to tell her.
See, right.
Yeah.
So now I'm dating a woman who who does dominatrix work. She spanks men and says that whole thing. And I'm not into that. That's not my bag.
Right.
I just like.
It's not my scene, baby.
It's not my scene. But I know that if I'm dating her, how am I not going to end up tied to a bed eventually? How am I
don't
gonna
know that.
Right? Because I'm like, well, this is what you do. Let's get it.
I picture you tied to a ceiling fan and her saying goodbye.
Well, hold on, I'm writing that down. No, but here's what I could see. I go tied to ceiling fan.
Give her a good idea.
Yeah. Well, here's what I know. What'll happen is I'll end up tied to the bed. I'll be like, oh, no, I don't think I'm good with this. And she's gonna be holding a ball gag, saying the safe word is marry me. Marry me.
Mark Merritt is our guest.
I did a show at this dance club. I don't know if you can tell by looking at me. I don't like to dance. The lady running the show, she was like, why don't you shake what your mama gave you? I was like, I don't know how I'm supposed to shake scoliosis and a low self-esteem, but there were black lights everywhere in that venue, on stage and backstage where I'm standing. And I was just doing the normal pre-show check, and I had a stain on my pants right here. I know, I felt the same way. What had happened was... you know when you put your pants in the washer and you dump the soap in, it all landed right here, and that shows up under a black light. I didn't know that, and neither did anybody else. Because I was on stage and everybody was like, oh, man, that is a lot. It was a capful, it was a lot. That's 2 loads, so... Think that's a dirty joke is because you're a dirty person. It's a laundry joke. It's a clean joke. So.
They do great stuff.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show at the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hi.
Wearing her swell crab sweatshirt.
Never wear it again.
Going to a boil in New Hampshire to watch the tall ships.
Yes. In July.
Yeah. There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, chick.
You're broken, aren't you, Pat?
For now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I got to come back, though.
Yeah. Rotator cuff on the mend in the studio. There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. We've been talking about Patty G's special. It's a on the Dry Bar scene, if you will. It's on YouTube. And speaking of the dry bar, if I'm not mistaken, comedian Bob Zany has some kind of record on the dry bar.
Hey, Bob, why didn't you get the big glasses?
Oh, there he is. There he is. We got Bob on the big screen.
Oh, great. I've been mocked already.
Hello, Bob. You've got your outer space background. Now, tell me
you
about...
look like Harry Carey's son, Bob.
Thank you. I wish I could really do the impression, but I'm no John Campanera.
Oh, okay.
He does a very fine one. Now, tell me about your dry bar special, Bob. What's the story on that thing?
Well, it's about 5 years old, and it's got over 9.4 million views on YouTube alone, but across all social media, and along with my other stand-up stuff from my official Bob Zany channel on YouTube, over 42 million views. So, and I told Pat I was going to help him out. So, Pat, if you tag me in everything on the social media, you and I keep in track there, I'm going to get the word out for you, okay?
I will do that. Thank you, Bob.
No, I told you I would do it, so I'm going to do it, and then I'm going to move on, okay?
I understand when our relationship will come to a stagnant area. We will both.
He's very fair.
Now, it's my understanding that Bob Zany is also going to be live if you want to see the actual Bob Zany, the man, in person at the Laugh Factory at the Horseshoe Hotel and Casino in Vegas, beginning, if I'm getting this right, are you starting tonight?
Tonight through Sunday, so it's very exciting. It's the Horseshoe on the Strip. It used to be Bally's, used to be MGM Grand. It's not the Horseshoe downtown, so folks need to know that.
Oh, it's not Binion's, right? Isn't that what the other Horseshoe is? I think Binion's.
The other Horseshoe is the famous one downtown, but they have one on the Strip now. And then it was Bally's. It's where I opened for Rodney Dangerfield, in fact.
Okay.
In the day, as they say.
Okay. Well, lots of other shows, including Dave and Buster's in Fresno, July 17th, the Chicken Ranch Casino in Jamestown, California, on July 18th, and then the Laugh Factory in Reno, July 23rd and the 26th. By the way, I'll look way down the road here. Louisville, Kentucky, Mr. G's, August 14th and 15th. And then One-Eyed Jack's in Beveridge, Kentucky, August 16th. That's an interesting name for a town.
I'm hoping One-Eyed Jack's merges with the Chicken Ranch Casino because it sounds like a perfect fit.
Yeah, okay.
Choke the chicken type thing? Is that what we're...
Well, it's just that's how I think. By the way, Tom, my lovely wife, who you guys quoted some of her jokes on the show, Erin O'Connor, is opening for me all week long at the Laugh Factory.
Oh,
so it's going to be a great show.
But that's the extent of how much she's opening for him.
Oh,
wow! How's that backstage hang, Bob? How's that going?
It's a lot of fun. You know, all we do is laugh all the time. We've never once argued.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Now, am I also correct in saying that you're playing Mayor Goodfeller in the upcoming Roseanne Barr sitcom Meemaw, starring Randy Quaid? Is this correct?
This is correct, and we're waiting for the streaming date, so I'm very excited about that. You know, I was doing a corporate show here in Vegas at Joe's Crab Shack, and there was mayors from the towns of in Palm Springs, a few of the little cities there, and I forgot to mention that I've actually played a mayor. And the best mayor story I ever have is in Loves Park, Illinois. Mayor was there, and I asked his name. He said, it's Mayor Jury. I said, when you have sex with your wife, does she call it jury duty? And he said, yeah, because she's always trying to get out of it.
Well, was he a hung jury or?
Oh, wow. Very nice. I had no idea you were still on the show. Good to see you.
There you go.
Because it seems it's all about Pat Godwin's
Yes, he's mocking you now, but trust me, that tag will be emblazoned in memory, and it'll be back. That's a good one. Well, Bob, what else is new in your life? What's happening?
Well, I actually did go to Israel a week and a half ago for 10 straight days, and people are saying, how could you go to a war zone? And I said, well, I lived in Los Angeles for 58 years, so what's the difference?
I see.
But it was a lot of fun. Israel was really great. They were very appreciative, and they needed a laugh, obviously. A lot of things going on over there from what I hear on the news.
Yeah. Now, were you playing a club there?
No, I was playing. We played about 8 different cities across the way. So there was points where we were right next door where we were in one settlement where you stand by a window and they say you probably shouldn't stand there.
Ooh.
Wow.
To give you an idea how
Because the
dangerous
people
it
outside
was.
had seen
But it
your
was
act.
okay.
Yeah, you talk
Is that
about
Josh?
you talk about
Is
bombing.
that Josh back on the show? Josh, you look great, man. You haven't changed ever. I mean, my God, are you doing the sheep urine injections to do your butt again? I mean, you look young and happy.
I am. It's going well.
It really is. You could, and you and I dress alike because we're shameful of our body type.
Now,
Listen,
now once again, we're talking with Bob Zany. 42 million views, 23,
Yeah, and you know,
23
Tom-
likes, 23 likes.
oh wow, very
that was-
funny. That's the type of comedy I'm looking for. Actually, I think over. I had a lot of likes. And a lot of the comments are great. And there's always one that, some guy actually accused me of a joke that we posted in my YouTube channel, the official Bob Zany channel on YouTube. Subscribe, it's free to do so. From the Rodney Dangerfield HBO special, 1992. I can't do the joke here, but he said I stole that joke, and I'm going, from who? It was 36 years ago.
Okay.
So did he see some young comic doing it, and I stole it from him? Do you understand the math in that, Tom?
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
Now,
By the way, I got a Zany report if you're interested.
yeah, well, by all means, Bob. Once again, we were talking about Patty G's Dry Bar special.
That's right, Bob.
And that in following in the footsteps of the success of Bob Zany's 5-year-old Dry Bar special with millions of views. But let's hear your Zany report, Bob. What have you got?
Well, by the way, I'm very excited and happy for you, Pat, that some people are still waiting for their special to be posted. So you lucked out on this one.
Yeah, it took a year and a half almost.
Yeah, well, it's a long year and a half, and Josh has gotten younger.
It's that sheep urine.
The most popular, Christy, you had to cover this. This is a story that comes out every year. The most popular names for newborn babies.
Oh, yeah.
Olivia and Liam.
Mm-hmm.
Liam.
Least popular, Whoopi and Goldberg.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
There's a new TV show called This Is Polly. It's about polyamorous couples. Have you guys seen this show?
No.
Yeah, in the first episode, a couple named Dan and Sheila invite a white guy into the relationship. It's called Polly Wants a Cracker.
It's a hillbilly guy.
Hi-yo.
Good news. Bad news. Here's the bad news. The head of Crime Stoppers in Louisiana pleaded guilty of stealing money from the organization. The good news, he turned himself in and collected the reward. Right here in Las Vegas, I have to do some Vegas stories because, this is like my new home. Tom Jones is returning to the Strip. Did you hear about that, Tommy?
No.
Yeah, he's coming this fall. He's 85 years old and still driving the ladies crazy, and he still pulls socks out of his pants, but they're compression socks.
Ooh, he's old, you see.
And another hotel guest here in Las Vegas was stung in the testicles by a scorpion.
Oh.
And he says the scorpion also stole the Rolex off his nightstand. And now it's time to do a little thing I call the Zany Report time cap.
Q95 traffic.
New crash in the 69 Fall.
Welcome to the Bob and Tom program. If you're just joining us, we're sure having fun.
Yes, we are.
Where are we? Oh, we're in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios, and this is the Bob and Tom program.
Pat hasn't done anything for a while.
And I think our guest, Joe Dombrowski, is regretting coming in, I think.
No.
And we're going to ask him to play a song for Pat.
Hold on, the Bailey's.
Or vice versa.
You mean Pat's gonna play a song for Joe?
No, Pat's choking.
Are you switching to something, Pat? Is that what I've heard?
Giving us a little wagon wheel Watusi, Pat.
That's right.
Stop that.
You're my wagon wheel.
Tom wants to hear the song that you inspired. You and Oskay in the green room with talking about the
yes. We're talking about heart problems. Yes, we were.
Where am I? We're talking about our divorces and heart problems.
right.
Do you need your AARP card to come on the show?
Yes, you do, you young whippersnapper.
I'm going to sing now.
Thank you. Careful. You might hurt yourself.
I forgot my glasses, Joe.
Of course you did.
You're distracting me.
Well, take us away, Fraulein Maria. Let's do it.
They call me a hypochondriac. Think I'm having a heart attack. Ooh, I got a little freckle getting bigger on my back. Something's wrong with my right hand. Should I express my anal gland? Oh, I got that celiac. They say I'm a hypochondriac. This went over better yesterday. Well, shut up, Tom.
Don't crap on your own song.
Chick's got glaucoma. I think I got it. Oh, Tom had a torn retina. I probably got two. Josh had appendicitis and right wrist arthritis. Oh, and as much as I try to fight it, I think I have bursitis. I got to do a funny voice sometimes to get a laugh.
Thank you.
Bronchitis, meningitis, hepatitis. I Googled the symptoms. And Joe, I insert names in to get you. Joe, I'm pretty sure I'm their latest victim. Like a retired old timer, I'm pretty sure I have Alzheimer's.
This is longer than I remember.
I fought it.
Can you say way longer?
Let Josh scat. Maybe let Josh scat a verse.
Yeah, that's
The prelude to a funeral.
Now watch this. Josh, because he's such a smart ass, is going to scat now.
Oh, you want a little bit of
Yeah, I didn't know you were in the
Put me in after scatting. Put me in, Coach.
Oh. A rip, zip, doodle.
Yeah.
And the flowers of Benzabi.
Don't do that with your hand. That's
I have to do it with the hand. Ring da.
Stop it. I'm fully erect.
A rumba, zipple, and a herbal tea. La surfers. Hip, hip, and grobble-de-snoo.
All right, Chick, you got the slide whistle ready there?
It wasn't even ready.
Not a slide. Where am I? People listen to this show?
No. They used to.
In what nursing home? This is insane.
Never took a lesson.
Grab the slide whistle, and he did.
Do the CF sound.
What do you got, Tom? Pull something out of your ass now.
Yeah, you do something.
And there's my capita, everyone. Do you hear it?
Hey, I'm producing this. Be quiet.
Oh!
Am I hypochondriac?
Joe Dombrowski, we've got an accordion. We'll make you feel at home. Play a polka.
I have a large kazoo. Do you want this?
This is insane. Why do you guys play the most phallic instruments around?
You're doing
Someone's
the
going to
kazoo.
pull an oboe out of their colon before he...
Throw him the kazoo.
He doesn't want the kazoo.
I don't know. I don't need COVID again. Thank you.
Hypochondriac. Bet my arteries are lined with black ore. It's not psychosomatic. I'm a psychomaniac. I have two big
You're ruining it.
I'm ruining it.
I have 2 big round lumps in my ball sack.
I missed the one joke.
He finally gets a joke, and you're over there dicking around.
He finally gets a joke.
He has lumps in his ball sack.
I heard it.
That could affect any of us.
See, 2 low.
Hello, my name is Alexa. If you have a smart speaker and what to hear, Bob and Tom Radio, just say Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn. Now, you try it.
Alexa, play Bob and Tom Radio on TuneIn.
That's the first smart thing you've said to me since you took me out of the box.
The news desk.
Hello.
There's Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
Ace Cosby.
Hello.
I'm Chick. Hello, Tom. I think our guest is back. Is that right?
Yeah, we had a little technical issue. We lost our contact. We were going via satellite to Las Vegas, and now we're
This doesn't look good either.
I think we've
Now we got a picture. Can you hear me?
we can hear you, but we can't see you. Can you see us?
Well, maybe that's for the best, Tom. Hi, I can see you, Tom. You look great.
I'm waving. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you
Okay.
waving. It's very exciting. By the way, how did the rehearsal go?
Oh, it was great.
Yeah.
You did a wonderful job.
Yeah, it's good. Now, well, Bob, since this is primarily radio, we'll go ahead and move forward here. You are about to go in your time machine. Is that correct?
Yeah, and I think that's what screwed up the Zoom connection.
Yeah, for sure.
That's so.
Because I went back in time before there was a Zoom. And again, I take full responsibility for this glitch. Let's get right to it. We're going to go back in time and revisit a past Zany Report joke. You ready?
Yes.
Yes.
There he goes.
Now we're going back in time, ladies and
It's
gentlemen.
always painful.
It very is, Chick. I risked my health for this joke.
I know it.
August 9th, 2016. Good news, bad news. Here's the bad news. A 22-year-old woman who was found bound and gagged in a hotel room was arrested for fabricating her story. The good news, since she was able to bound and gag herself without any help, she's been booked on America's Got Talent. And she has an upcoming dry bar special coming out.
Yeah.
Entitled, I'm All Tied Up.
You see.
That's what I did with that. Anyway, you guys, it's always a joy. My website's down, but bobzany.net is the website, you guys. I don't know what's going on. I think we're relying on technology too much.
Yeah. Who got bobzany.com?
Well, bobzany.com is still working, but the guy, it's a long story, Tom.
Okay.
You know what it's like out there.
Okay.
It's the Wild Wild West still.
All right.
They're all trying to, look, they want $1 for my website name, and I won't give it. It's just principle.
I see. Bob will be at the Laugh Factory starting tonight at the Horseshoe Hotel and Casino in Las Vegas, but not the big horseshoe, the little horseshoe. How does this work? I'm confused.
Well, it's actually a bigger horseshoe.
I see.
It's right there on the strip. It's in the heart of Las Vegas, as they say.
Okay.
I would say the other one is in the liver of Las Vegas.
Okay, good. Well, good to know, Bob.
Right.
Thanks, Bob. We'll talk to you again soon.
You guys are the best. Thank you.
Bye.
Hey, Bob.
I don't know how we lost the picture, but we did.
Oh, who
It's okay.
knows?
It's
He may
okay.
have had his camera turned off.
Okay, well, good. Well, let's move forward here. We have Christy Lee right over there. She's got a big crab on her sweater, really.
I do.
Giant red crab.
Outlined in pink.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Thank you. Yes. I knew you would not like it.
I didn't say I didn't like it. I just,
Yeah, you didn't have to.
Yeah.
I think you pretty much
It's
did.
very North Atlantic.
Yeah, you did.
Thank you.
I enjoy it.
I disassociate crabs with,
You don't like to eat crab legs?
No, I mean, I
Every
associate.
time you hear the word crab, you think of a sexually transmitted disease.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Not the food.
That's right.
Wow. I'm sad for you.
Yeah, I know.
Isn't
Yeah,
that
that's-
sad?
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah.
She looks like a fisherman's wife.
There you go.
Yeah.
Police in Florida. I don't smell like one, though.
That's not what I heard.
Oh, really?
Be sure to tell him not tonight. Tell the fisherman not tonight. I have a haddock. Okay.
Police in Florida arrested a man they say broke into a convenience store and stole stacks of lottery tickets. The Bradenton Police Department said security camera footage showed the 46-year-old Brian Jones entering the store through the ceiling. While inside, he allegedly grabbed handfuls of cigarettes, stacks of lottery tickets, alcohol, and slices of bologna and cheese.
Nice. I was hoping there was
But what
a food
about
stuff.
the bread?
Well, sometimes you just go bareback.
He was making roll-ups.
Oh.
The bread was probably too big, so
Yeah.
he can buy bread when he wins the lottery.
This is so great. Detectives who happened to be near the scene soon spotted the suspect enthusiastically scratching tickets.
Yeah.
He was taken into custody on charges of burglary to a structure, causing damage, and criminal mischief. Yeah.
It's kind of a thrill, I mean, for this guy.
Sure.
Not only the thrill of breaking and stealing, but then, hey, he could even win.
Yeah.
It's kind of
I
nice.
think they would know that your lottery ticket was stolen.
Oh,
right?
sure. But,
yeah.
I mean, it has to be a thrill, kind of like a Mission Impossible thing, breaking into the store.
Through the ceiling, dropping down like Tom Cruise.
Yeah, because he came in through the roof.
Yep.
So, probably, obviously, a very athletic fellow. Right?
Fit?
Yeah, fit. Okay. Well, good luck to you, sir.
Speaking of roofs.
Okay.
A man in California investigating unusual droppings from animal poop on his roof ended up face to face with a mountain lion.
Oh, gosh.
Homeowner Bill Dabney told KABC he noticed the poop on the roof of his guest house and knew they had been left by, he knew that they had not been left by a bird. He could tell they were too big for that. Mr. Dabney said he soon discovered the source, a mountain lion standing just 10 yards away who took off running. The rare sighting now has Pasadena residents on alert for cougars on the prowl.
I saw the article about this. The headline was "Shat on a Hot Tin Roof." Apparently, a Tennessee Williams fan. That would be absolutely terrifying.
You're very terrified of these, aren't you?
Of cougars? Yeah. Yeah.
Just look like big kitty cats.
It's a shame we can't do poop in the roof, baby. Poop in
I want to
the
ask,
Well, you just
Pat,
did.
do you find it a shame that you can't do poop on the roof?
I'm relieved that we can't do it.
Well, so is
I
this
have an
guy.
actual excuse as opposed to
That's right.
saying no.
How about Deuce on the Roof? Is that better? What sings better? Poop in the roof?
None of
Deuce
them.
on the Roof? Yeah, Deuce on the Roof sings really well.
Dating.com looking to hire a chief breakup officer to help people end relationships.
Oh.
The job promises $3,000 a month to the successful applicant whose main responsibilities will be writing respectful breakup messages that can help users put their feelings into words. The goal of the position is to end ghosting and to reinforce more genuine conversations on the platform. Applicants can send their breakup experiences, which will serve as a job cover letter, to dating.com by August 31st.
Oh, I think Greg Hahn nailed this one years ago. Greg Hahn, when he breaks up
Yeah.
via text, good run, I'm out, send.
Yep, that's it.
You're done.
That's it. You can't break up via text.
Greg Hahn apparently can.
Agreed,
You have to do
but
it face to face.
it happens.
It shouldn't happen.
So this person they're going to hire is going to script out what you're supposed to say, so you're supposed to meet
Yes.
your soon-to-be ex-girlfriend. And
That, or as you can send it as a text.
Yeah, it sounds like it would be sent as a letter.
Yeah, as a text.
Through the
Yeah.
through the dating.com app or whatever the hell it
maybe.
is.
Wow, that's kind of depressing, really. And by the way, tell your kids I said goodbye. I thought they were kind of nice.
Jeez.
I know.
That's weird. You would think you'd be looking for the funny.
No. Instead, we got
The heartbreaking.
mechanic tell Susie, good luck at the recital. I
Right.
won't be there.
The children. Bring the children into it. That makes it funnier? No, it does not.
The whole thing is ridiculous.
No.
No, I think that's helpful.
Is there any way you'd go on a online dating site?
Of course not.
I mean, I know you're married, but who knows what tomorrow brings?
This could save a lot of misspoken. This could help.
No. I'm sure people now are doing it with AI anyway.
Yeah, I know. I'm surprised this company is actually hiring a person.
That's true. They could just add a chat bot.
I mean, you could tell AI, give AI 2 or 3 facts and say, put it in the form of a poem.
It'll do it.
And it would do it.
Right.
Would you like to try to compose a breakup poem, Pat?
Oh, I've composed many a breakup poem.
You put it into song?
A lot of curse words involved. Right.
Allow me to be blunt.
You are just. Steven Spielberg's Disclosure Day launched with $44 million in domestic theaters over the weekend, bringing a total of almost $93 million worldwide.
A little below what they had hoped.
Yeah, but still he did very well for one of his original movies. You saw it.
I've got the same old feeling about that, no? What do you think?
I enjoyed it very much. I know it's going to be divisive, though.
Yeah.
Did you see it already?
Yeah.
Yes, he saw it.
And it's good?
I enjoyed it very much, yeah. I'm not going to tell you that it's good because...
No, I'm one of my Close Encounters is a movie that I love.
Well,
then you've seen
not
Disclosure
Close
Day. No, I don't know what I'm talking about.
This is a lot different. I understand. I'm glad that it's doing well.
Emily Blunt at some point speaks alien, right?
To me, it's the best acting I've ever seen her do.
Okay.
And others think that she's a cartoon. So I really liked it.
Oh,
good.
You'll have to decide for yourself.
And then is the new Toy Story next weekend?
This weekend.
Oh, this coming week.
weekend.
Okay, good.
Yeah, don't you already have your tickets?
No, but I'll look forward to seeing it.
Researchers say radio scans of an interstellar comet have shown no signs of alien technology, though. The SETI Institute, SETI, reports extensive radio scans by its telescope in Northern California found no signs of otherworldly technology from 3I-Atlas, our solar system's latest interstellar visitor. It is only the third known object from a faraway star, all deemed of natural origin, to venture into our solar system. Kind of sad. I was hoping for something, weren't you?
Well, that is what they're telling us, isn't it?
Scientists quickly identified it as a comet that migrated from another star, although a few insisted without evidence it might be associated with intelligent life. But sadly, they found none.
Or the aliens are so...
Next stop, Dayton, Ohio.
No, but I think you could make the argument the aliens are so sophisticated they can disguise their technology.
Exactly.
So you think it's a comet, but in fact it's a spaceship.
That's right. It just looks like a comet.
Yeah.
Hey, now the aliens know what they're doing.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
And it's in the shape of a giant carved phallus, right? Or is that a different one?
You know what? No one said anything about that.
Nope.
It started with you. Hey, doesn't it look like a penis? It started with you.
I think the hardest I've laughed in a movie in years is the famous big boy statue scene in outer space.
Oh, in Austin Powers?
Yeah,
it's a fine sight gag.
Oh,
but
hilarious.
The hardest you've laughed?
I think so.
Hardest he's ever laughed.
I mean, something else must have been.
Wow. No, that was very funny.
Boy.
They have what is it? Delicious food at affordable prices. They do a quick commercial. For
right.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
That I think the remark was funnier than seeing the big boy in space.
I mean, they're
easily.
Scientists at the University of Edinburgh have developed genetically modified bacteria that converts plastic waste into a medication for Parkinson's disease.
Is that right?
Yeah. The medication is converted into dopamine in the brain of Parkinson's patients by an enzyme. How in the world would you have come up with this?
Must be similar chemical compounds.
Scientists are now working to accelerate this conversion process to make it more cost-effective and scale it up to an industrial level.
Man, can you imagine? That's two problems in one.
Wouldn't that be awesome?
Recycled plastics and
a cure for Parkinson's?
Right now, the price point is $2 million a week.
Yeah, that's
So that's amazing.
Yeah.
Well, congratulations to the scientists on that one. How far away are we from having it?
It doesn't say.
Oh, okay.
We have another science story for you. Scientists say human brain cells grown on a chip learn to play the video game Doom in about a week.
Interesting.
Well, it's one of the easier games.
They're brain cells.
It is rather rudimentary. You would. Yeah.
The system was developed by Cortical Labs, which connected living neurons to a computer interface and trained them through simple signals.
I don't understand.
Me either. The cells didn't play well compared to humans, but they learned faster than traditional computer systems. It also took far less time than earlier experiments, where similar brain cells needed years to learn simpler games like Pong.
Oh.
Brain cells. You don't need brain cells, do you?
We've lost a lot of them over the years.
Oh,
haven't we?
Lisa, you don't know what you're talking about. Bart's a vampire. Beer kills brain cells. Now let's go back to that building thingy where our beds and TV is.
Yes.
Where does it say where they got the brain cells? I mean, are they
From the brain?
I mean, are they from human beings?
Do you donate brain cells?
That's what I'm
They are
asking.
human. So I don't know if you can scrape them off a corpse and they'd still be
Or
lively.
do they? I mean, that's what I'm asking. Do they?
Can you go in and just take a couple?
The only problem is you have to give each individual a brain cell health and resuscitate.
Right.
Can you go into a live, like during a surgery, and just take a couple?
Probably.
We got a lot of them, right? Most of us.
Every time you sneeze, you lose 30,000 brain cells.
Really?
I've heard that.
They come right out your nose.
Same with urine. Brain cells right out in the urine.
Piss them right out, do you?
Okay. Okay. Well, that's certainly good to know. Now, right now, I want to talk to you about money. Money. You own your own house. You own your home. You owned it for a while. You may be able to grab some of the cash because, as you know, the value of houses in the USA, they've gone way up in the last 5 years. The average about 30 to 40% more in assessed value, if you will. It probably doubled in the last 10 years. You can take advantage of that increase in the value of your property even without selling your house. If you do a refi, this is what they specialize in at American Financing. You can get the information at AmericanFinancing.net. Maybe you want to pay off some of those high-interest credit cards. Maybe you want to put in a new kitchen, whatever it might be. It's up to you. If you own your house, always lots of projects to do, and certainly a little cash wouldn't hurt, right? Well, they have salary-based mortgage consultants at American Financing. This is what they do. In about 10 minutes, they can tell you if this particular formula might work for your situation, and they can maybe put some more money in your pocket. They can also, in some cases, they can put off 2 mortgage payments, so give you a little bit of breathing room. No upfront fees, no pressure. Just speak to the folks at American Financing. Once again, you can reach them at 866-889-2611. Easier to remember this, AmericanFinancing.net. And do me a favor, put a /Bob and Tom so they know that we sent you, and that'll help us and that'll help them. Once again, it's AmericanFinancing.net.
This is the Bob.
Hey! You still don't have orange insoles? Do you walk? Do you stand? Do you work? Then, buddy, your feet are losing the war every single day. Your arches go flat. Your heels scream. Your knees pop like popcorn. But wait, what if I told you you don't need a prescription, you don't need a diagnosis, you just need orange insoles? Rigid arch support that does not collapse. Deep heel cup for shock absorption. Built strong for work boots. Comfortable enough for everyday shoes. You upgraded your tires. You upgraded your mattress. Maybe, just maybe, upgrade what you stand on every single day. Orange insoles. If you have feet, you qualify.
And I asked Frank if he could sing, and the answer is not really.
Probably correct.
But I thought if we provided you with some great song lyrics, like the song Piano Man, you could perhaps go through this with your various famous people doing it. And I have this random list here. So I hope this isn't unfair, but let's just try this right now with the lyrics to Piano Man. Ladies and gentlemen, it's comedian Frank Caliendo. I'm sorry, it's John C. Reilly.
Oh, I think I could probably sing this one. It's 9 o'clock on a Saturday. the regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man. It's better than you thought it was going to be, isn't it? Sitting next to me.
How about
Nice, John.
How about Morgan Freeman?
To his tonic and gin. He says, son, can you play me a memory? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet, and I knew it complete when I wore a younger man's clothes.
How about Tracy Morgan?
La da 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 da.
That would have been better as me. Da, 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 da.
Okay, Paul Giamatti.
Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody. And you've got us feeling all right.
Adam Sandler.
Here we go. Now, John at the bar is a friend of mine. He gets me my drinks for free. And he's quick with that joke. Gonna light up a smoke. But he's someplace that he'd rather be.
Jeff Goldblum.
He says, Bill, I believe this is what? It's killing me. There's a smile. Ran away from his face. Well, I'm sure that I could be, a movie star if I could get out of this place. Yeah.
How about John Madden? Oh, speaking of sports, Mel Kiper Jr.
Now, Paul, talking about a real estate novelist who never had time for a wife. It's been too much time they're doing a thing, and he's talking with Davey, who's still in the Navy. You know, the fact of the matter is, probably going to be for life. And the waitress, tremendous job talking politics, and the businessmen, they're slowly getting stoned. Tremendous job, probably going to keep them lower in the draft. Yes, and sharing a drink they call loneliness, but it's better than what? Drinking alone.
Seth Rogen.
Sing us a song. You're the piano man, I guess. Sing us a song tonight. We're all in the mood for a melody, and you've got us feeling all right. I got something that makes me feel all right, too.
How about Al Pacino for an ending here?
It's a pretty good crowd for a Saturday. And the manager gives me a smile because he knows that it's me they've been coming to see to forget about life for a while. And the piano, it sounds like a carnival. I thought he was going to cut me off, so I got big. And the microphone smells like beer. De Niro time. And they sit at my bar and put bread in my jar and say, man, what are you doing here? Stephen A. Smith. Oh, la, da, 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 dee, da, 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 da. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. Well, we're all in the mood for a melody. And you've got us feeling all right. Very nice.
Frank Caliendo does Billy Joel.
The Piano Man.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
That was great, Frank. Oh, I feel so good.
Oh, you're welcome, guys.
Hello?
Hey, it's Tiger.
Oh, hey, Tiger. What's going on, man?
I need you to do me a huge favor.
Yeah, sure thing, man. What do you need?
Can you please take your name off your phone? My wife went through my phone and maybe call her.
What? Oh.
So if you can, please take your name off that.
Are you me? She knows about us? Oh, man, this is bad. This is really bad.
Just have it as a number.
Oh, boy.
She hasn't seen the photos yet. Tiger, you still love me, right?
Okay, you gotta do this for me.
Please tell me you still love me. Tiger? Tiger? Hello? Hello?
On that Pat Godwin special, the Dry Bar special, it's out there now. Check it out on YouTube, and you can get a nice 9-minute hunk of it. and I'll give you details on how to get more later.
Hey, welcome back to the Bob and Tom Show. We are in the O'Reilly Auto Parts studio. Christy Lee at the news desk.
Hello.
Pat Godwin.
Hey, Chick.
On the mend. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
There's Josh Arnold.
Hi there.
Hello. There's Ace Cosby.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Chick. Hello, Tom.
Hello, Chick McGee. We're going to return to the news desk with Christy in just a second. I wanted to mention, we've been talking about Patty G's special. Pat back after some serious surgery on his shoulder. And more than a year ago, they filmed you out was it in Provo, Utah?
Yeah, gorgeous out there. Beautiful.
And it's a great special, and it's on YouTube, and it's called the Dry Bar Comedy Special. And you can download the app for free. And if you use the code Pat Godwin, all caps, you can get a month's worth of free viewing. Is that right?
Free month.
All right, cool. Now, we also spoke with Bob Zany, who's apparently had millions of views of his special. So good luck, Pat. Let's go back to Christy Lee at the Bob and Tom News Desk. What else is going on?
Police in Florida arrested 2 tourists after they were caught driving with a dead alligator strapped to the roof of their car.
Is that wrong?
Yes. According to court records, witnesses first spotted the vehicle with the alligator clearly visible on the roof as it traveled near the Walt Disney World Resort just outside of Orlando.
Wally? Is that the go-to name for alligators? Wally?
Sure, I think so.
Yeah, Walligator.
At some point during the drive, the men covered the alligator with a white sheet in response to being warned by multiple parties that possession of the alligator is illegal in the state. When the vehicle was finally pulled over in Melbourne, the 56 and 57-year-old suspects told a Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission officer that they had taken the roadkill alligator to take it home and have it stuffed.
I kind of get that.
Yeah.
But it's just not legal, though, right?
I guess not.
I mean, what do
They
you...
were arrested and charged with illegal killing, possessing, or capturing of alligators or other crocodile or eggs.
You do have to have a special tag in order to kill alligators. So maybe even if they said they found it dead in the road,
Yeah.
you never
Now,
know.
when we go down there to boa hunt,
Yeah.
BOA, boa hunt, are we going to pick up some alligators as well?
No, I'm hoping to avoid those as much as possible.
I figure as long as we're there, I mean.
Yeah, we'd have to pay. We'd have to.
You have to get a
certain-
license, don't
yeah.
you? Yeah.
Have you ever seen the reality show where they hunt gators?
Yeah, the swamp people or whatever the hell. Yeah.
They're not really hunting. They just put a noose, a steel noose around the alligator's neck, pull them toward the boat, and they shoot it in the head.
Yeah, I mean, they get it to the boat and really do put that shotgun right next to
Bang.
it. Right
Yeah.
up the
And
yeah.
why are they doing that?
They have to. It's culling them essentially, and they pay to do it, and then they can.
Oh, I see.
They can sell the meat, and they can sell the.
But these guys just saw a dead one. It had gotten speed bumped or something at the side of the road.
That's
But
what
I guess
they're
anybody
saying.
can claim that,
Yeah.
so that's why it's against the law, even if they are telling the truth.
Right. They may have not killed it, but
Yeah, when I lived in Florida, we used to call that the DeLand hood ornament.
Oh,
the dead gator there, right there.
No kidding.
You ever come face to face with one?
Only on Alligator Alley. That's as close as I've gotten to a wild one. You?
Yeah. I fell off a bike at the Ding Darling Reserve in Sanibel. It got stuck in the mud, went to the right, fell down, and it was right there.
Oh, my gosh.
And I panicked. I ran and left the bike. It was like a rental.
Yeah.
Yeah. We went back and got it, but he was right there, right.
oh my gosh.
Scared the hell out of me.
I would not have survived.
Wow.
Yeah.
I saw one on a golf course at Disney World. And
It's pretty scary.
Of course.
How was he playing?
Did he let you play through?
It's in any event, yeah, we were playing with a friend of ours from the NFL, and he thought it was one of those, honest to God, he thought it was a Disney animatronic thing. He thought it was a joke.
Oh.
And then he got close and realized it wasn't. It was quite
Is that
scary.
you, Johnny Depp?
That guy can do anything.
I'd never seen him heist
Didn't
up
that-
like that on the field.
Didn't that guy also have a close run-in with a shark?
Yeah.
at Fort Myers. He had to get out of the water.
Great guy.
Stingrays, weren't they?
It was Mr. Pat Beach, a wonderful guy. He was a tight end for the Colts and for, I think, where did he end up? Did he end up with the...
I do not know the answer. I know he's up in the Northwest now.
Speaking of that, he's in the Washington State area is what we've thought. That's the last we heard from
Yeah.
him. Seattle, things warmed up earlier than usual this year. It was in the 90s, climbing up into the upper 80s and 90s all last week in Western Washington. Today's high of 90 will then be the last of this heat wave. cooling off to more seasonable temps tomorrow.
Hope they didn't
So
run out of
maybe-
ice at the fish market.
I saw the video, the movie they made about it.
Oh, they did.
Sleeveless in Seattle.
Very nice, yes.
All the lumberjacks look like Larry the Cable Guy.
Sleeveless.
Sleeveless in Seattle. It's hot. It's hot, you see. It's the summertime.
Very, very hot. Very, very hot.
A man in upstate New York dropped his legal fight to get back his pet alligator. Tony Cavallero had sued state officials.
Okay, I've heard pet alligator and his name. I don't want anything to do with him.
Mm-hmm. It was a 12-foot, 750-pound one. He called it his emotional support gator.
Of course he did.
His name was not Wally.
No?
Albert.
Okay, Albert. Yeah, that's
Albert was taken from his home in 2024. He lived in a backyard pool for decades and was later moved to a sanctuary in Texas. Cavallero says the case consumed 2 years of his life and he decided to just walk away. State officials say his license had expired and that allowing people to pet and swim with the gator violated safety rules.
Oh, yeah, I could see that.
They also noted the animal had serious health issues, including blindness and spinal problems. Oh,
He was letting people swim with it?
yeah.
Aw.
Yeah.
Well, he's not going to see me. He's blind.
Could smell you.
Of course, it's not. Yeah.
Who paid the freight for rescuing this alligator and transporting it to Texas? And
Probably the state of New York.
question.
I don't know.
Who
What an odd question.
No, I mean, you're
What kind of a man asks that kind of a question?
No, I mean, you're at City
What the
Hall.
hell is wrong with
You're at City Hall. The phone rings. Hey, this guy's got an illegal 7-foot alligator.
Well, we need some shipping and freight.
Yeah, we're going to have to. No, seriously, who does that?
We don't know.
I think it's
You should
probably
know. Animal control?
No, it's a consortium. That's what it is.
I mean,
Do people sit around in a group?
I think as mayor, I would go, hey, look, we can monetize this.
Consortium that takes care of
Get the gator. I got a buddy.
disposition.
We can make this thing into luggage real quick.
The reptile disposition, you got boas and alligators, koalas. They're all, they send, they're in charge of that.
It's a 750-pound alligator, you said, right? Yeah.
Yes.
How many wallets would that make? Pat, what's the math on this? That's a lot of wallets.
100?
Do you have anything that's alligator?
Yeah, this belt.
Yeah. That's a nice belt then. Yeah.
Alligator belt, huh?
Really?
How do
I
you
didn't
feel
ask
about
you to
that?
show it to me. I said, okay. Yeah, that's a
Okay.
damn nice belt. Did you get
Is
that
it
as a
real
gift?
alligator or is it fake stamped alligator?
Kelly got it. It's real.
Grass-fed.
Well, that
Grass-fed
says-
alligator.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
I don't know what it is about
Kelly-
me. And yes, I've been divorced 3 times, but I heard a shot in that
Oh,
comment.
I heard it too.
Kelly bought it for me, so it's real.
No, I
That
mean,
means she loves you.
it is. It probably is. It probably is grass fed.
Another shot.
No, it's lovely. Thank you, Kelly. It's beautiful, just like you. Although, wait a minute, you don't have alligator-like skin. Oh no!
Oh, God. shut up.
You were fine.
Like
Yeah.
shoveling,
That's gonna
I was doing so
shoveling
well.
sand with a bottle cap. That's what we're doing now.
Well,
What's
now,
another divorce? Come on.
No, we're getting along great. Now we have Pat Godwin's special. I want to underscore this. I want to get this right, Pat. Now I watched the preview yesterday. It was great. A bunch of really good stuff in it. But you can watch the whole thing on the house. How do you do that now?
On the house right now, you can go to YouTube and watch that 9-minute highlight film. And if you want to get a free month, you go to Dry Bar and put in Pat Godwin, all caps, no spaces.
Dry Bar.
Dry Bar, the app or the website.
Okay, cool. Well, it's a great show, and I highly recommend it. And once again, now tomorrow, you're still going to be in your sling over there.
I'll be here for 4 more weeks in this sling.
Okay, and I'm making some arrangements for some guest guitarists to come in,
And we have some backing tracks we've worked up already.
and perhaps a special guest pianist.
And if you need it,
Right here, my
I
side
got
man.
side
My
for you.
side man.
The flautist. Thank you so much.
Sort of.
Thanks for joining us. These are the O'Reilly Auto Parts Studios. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
For a complete copy of the Bob and Tom Show contest rules, go to bobandtom.com/contest-rules. Or just scroll down to the bottom of the page and see contest rules. This is the Bob and Tom Show.
Describing the delicious flavor of Lee's new famous rice